Hello, hello, Imagine Villain here, and I'm about to get down to some game dev, though I had a bit of a technical difficulty where Visual Studio Code decided it didn't want to open, well, anything. It was just sitting there going, yeah, I'm here. Turned out it was opening a whole bunch of copies of it in the background and not doing what it was supposed to. I don't know what its problem was. But when I finally figured out what it was doing, I closed all its 9 million extra copies it was doing, and it seems to be behaving itself now. Since ARM is nearly useless without Visual Studio Code, I kind of need it. I mean, I guess I could use a different coding thing, but oh gosh. Coding it in the script editor. There are fates worse than death. Before we get started, I'm going to make a copy of the Poppet Quest, though, so this way I don't, if I mess it up, I can go, oh, nope. Redo. Take a copy of your stuff every day. It's a much better plan. RM files are not that big. I was doing testing with this, and it takes around 250 to 260 megs to run the game. Also, off stream, I solved a problem that RPGMaker, it can't normally exit. Like, they made a change recently, so the close, parentheses command would not close it. So now if you want your game to quit, this is the command you use. This right here. You don't actually need the thing afterwards, just this command. I just put these here because it just have it. Yeah, put that in there, and then now instead of my game freezing and looking really weird, it actually just closes. Not gonna lie, I was a little concerned about that when I was like, really? Really? This is a function that RPGMaker doesn't have built in normally? I had to do some research on the forums. I think there was like 5 old posts that mentioned it, and I found it, and I was like, oh, okay. This is what we're doing. So now when you go to the last map, you can actually quit. Which would be 19, I believe. Let's see. Let's start me at 19. I was working on an opening cutscene thing there. I'm kind of arguing with myself on exactly what I plan on doing. It will probably take a couple extra days to program a intro story. But I really want to kick this out the door. Oh my gosh, it's just been going forever. I get worried that it'll lose momentum if I just, don't bother to do something with it. I don't have always dash on? Wait, what? Oh yeah, I was trying the VS one. I don't know if I like the VS one or not. The problem with this is that it's, almost none of these are relevant. So, I mean, like, the full screen is relevant. Stretch screen doesn't make much sense. It would just look terrible. Those are relevant. These are not relevant. These are relevant to a point, but, I mean, let's adjust them and see how relevant they are. So they're relevant. They work. The font is kind of relevant. I guess if they didn't want to use the other thing, they could, but I don't know. Do I really want to have a bunch of other fonts, or do I want something that actually has a style to it? The touch UI, button position, these things don't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, obviously. If I have to go through and remove a bunch of things, it might be better, though. I'm already using 2 of their plugins, so it's not like it hurts to use more of them. I mean, okay, they are pretty heavy, but until I want to write something later to just phase them out, which is totally the plan, I might as well use them, because I'm not really prepared to rework the save system right now. Yeah, I should be able to go to this hole here to exit the game completely. Even though the mouse thing is just terrible. And boom, it actually works. You know not how annoying that was to me. I was so sad. I was like... Wait a minute, I was looking at the stream. Okay, it is working. The other thing was just saying stream starting soon. I'm like, am I in private or something? Oh my god. Really? Nope, thankfully it is working. Guess I should post that in the thing there. So basically it's just sound effects and story stuff at this point. I should bring up my notes for this and everything too. I really wasn't that prepared. I was going to be prepared. And then, you know, I feel like I went to, you know, some sort of class presentation or something, and then there was just for a group thing, and then someone didn't bring the stuff. And in this case, the person who didn't bring the stuff was, you know, Visual Studio Code, who knew better and knew what its job was, but listen, it didn't do it. I mean, nobody likes Visual Studio Code now. It knows what it did. So, is this the right one? So this is basically what needs to be done here. I think it still has some assorted things there. No? Well, actually, I guess I haven't really written this quest for thing. I think I already did for this. Anyway, these need to be done. Her, like, dialogue. I might name the bosses. I might just leave them as they are. I don't think that's even that necessary. I'm not sure if Miranda even has a quest reward at this point. She might just, you know, say some things and then, you know, that'd be it. Like, you know, just, she's not supposed to be in the game. She's my soggy character, you know. She's there because she's upset her game hasn't been made. So it was more of a jab at myself, I guess, is the best way to put it. Oh, hey, Lee, how's it going? Oh, it's all good. I kind of had an erratic stream schedule, so, you know. I'm not surprised people missed him. Like Sunday, I streamed at, I don't know, 8 in the evening instead of like 2 in the morning like I normally do. I just got bored and wanted to work on the game. Which I'm getting to a point where I'm pretty close to this prototype being done. I just need to do a bunch of story things and then a couple explanations on how to do stuff. And that's kind of about it. And I guess some sound effects. And then, yeah. Like I already have enough of a game there that it does play from start to finish. I mean, it's not perfect from start to finish, but every week I plan to add to it, so it's okay. It doesn't gotta be perfect. So how's your day going? Oh, nice. Been up to anything exciting? Gonna open up Google Docs on this other monitor here so I can use it to grammar and spell check things. Because, you know, I could do that at the very end, or I could just do it as I go. I'm just gonna put placeholder dialogue in. I'm sure I'll come up with more exciting things later, but I really want this out the door in the next, like, 1 or 2 days. I don't really want to... I don't want to deal with it, like, and not having anything out yet. I'm on the 50th stream. I should have something out by now. But I keep pushing the goalposts instead of just kicking it out the door. Alright, so what's this person going to say? They're probably going to plug the itch.io project. Which means I need an itch.io page. Let me just make that off screen real quick. That sounds like a pretty good time. 4 hours and 10 minutes. I mean, I don't really know how fast it takes, but that doesn't sound bad. Okay, we'll create this as a draft, save and view page. All right, now we have a page for it. Bugs Naxus? No. Can't say I've heard the name. Oh, great. The URLs don't even fit. Bugsnax? I've never heard of him. I assume it's a random YouTuber. As I boldly write a very Karen-esque character here who's upset her game hasn't been made. Oh, well, I haven't heard of it. This doesn't ring a bell. Then again, I really don't play a lot of games, so or even look at the games these days. Who has the time? Yeah, unfortunately, the thing is between working on making a game and working full time and actually wanting this thing called sleep, it really cuts into the amount of time I actually have to play anything. Like, it just... You'd be surprised how much time this can take. But to be honest, after making games, regular games are kind of boring to me. I mean, I have the ability to basically do anything I want now, whereas in other games I have to follow rules. That's no fun. This is like the ultimate building game where you can just make anything. Anything. It doesn't even matter. Oops, I guess there's a... bit of an error in the writing. Let's even fit. No. There's no way this is all going to fit on here. No fit? No. The last word doesn't fit. I'm going to put this on the last thing so it sounds more ominous. Yeah, I don't know about anything there. The last game I even played, I think, was like, what, the third Tomb Raider game? Because Epic gave it to me for free around Christmas and I was bored. I was like, well, I've played the other two. I guess I'm playing this one as well. That's fun. But I have a laundry list of games on the Epic game, so they've just given to me for free that I'm going to eventually play. But, well... none of those sound as much fun as actually just making games. They just don't. As weird as that might sound, I'm sure to some people this is work, but... eh. Seems enjoyable enough to me. Honestly, most of the time, if I get left to my own devices, I'll do either game dev or art. Both of which are pretty good passions of mine. But usually I make art only to serve the game dev stuff. I think I should have given her different pictures, but she doesn't have other pictures yet, so... because she was supposed to be the main character of another game I was working on. I might actually just get a UE version of the game instead, I don't know. Alright, so she's plugging that. Well, she's not going to have an actual quest reward, she's just going to do that. She's plugging the itch page there so we can continue deleting things off the list here. I don't think I'm even going to name the bosses. I think I'm just going to leave them as they are. For the prototype. And we'll just put that as a thing for the next prototype. Name the bosses. Kick it down the road. I have to make an itch.io page. That'll be fun. I may even do that on stream purely just so people can see how to make an itch.io page. Can you go to the itch.io page if you don't have the URL? Oh, if you do have the URL? I'm going to check that because you might be able to, in which case I would need to block it because I don't really want people ordering it or trying to do anything with it without it actually being something available. That would be awkward. Alright, so... Oh, good. If you enter the URL, it does nothing. I mean, to be fair, I did put it on the stream already once, so, you know. Well, I appreciate that, Lee. I don't know when it's going to be finished. All I'm really doing is going to just, you know, put a prototype out there and people can sit there and tell me what they like and dislike, and they can kind of help develop the game, really. Help me balance it, test it, you know, suggest ideas, tell me what sucks, things like that, or what's good. So, eventually it'll be a good game, but the first version, it's probably not going to be a good game. It'll probably be a mediocre game, I imagine. I mean, it'll be unfinished, so pretty much like an early access. I guess by that standard, I don't really need the actual story there. He has a quest reward, right? Let me double check this. I think he has one. I'm just doing a lot of the extra things. I need to write an explanation of the controls, too. Gotta love YouTube. Good old YouTube. Concurrent viewers 1, concurrent viewers 0. Which one is it, YouTube? Make up your mind. I love that. I remember the time when I had -4 viewers at one point, and I'm like, really? How do I get -4 viewers, YouTube? Do I owe you viewers? Have you been giving me some? Is this a loan? Oh, no worries, April. Just knowing that you're showing up and watching is pretty cool. I think I have written this. So this is there. The unfortunate thing is that I don't actually stream on Saturday and Sunday usually. I did stream last Sunday for me. It might have been count for Monday for you, but I usually take my weekends off, mostly so I can do my regular job. This doesn't need to be put inside the game. Right now I'm at the point where I'm just sitting there and adding the last things that are necessary to really kick it out the door. And debating on how much of the story I want to put in right now. I did make some images for it. The only problem is there's real limitations with the engine on how much I can actually put in here. But I had let's see. Oh, that's not the right one. But I have a city for it and everything, which I don't have a sky in there because I'm going to have my own sky. And then I have random thugs for the intro scene here. And, well, some other stuff that I'll leave out for a surprise factor. But I'm just making a bunch of things there, and I'm probably just going to do a handful of scenes. And then have maybe just this, like a brief story scroll or something like that. I don't really want to get super into it because if I make it too in depth, it's not going to make it to the first prototype 100%. It needs to be no more than 5 scenes with a brief story. And then I drop them into the area, and then there's like a brief intro story, which I might need to write today. And I'm arguing with myself on just how crazy I want to portray Poppet, because she would definitely be, everyone there is caught up in a curse, and they're compelled to do the curse, so she would be fighting with her own self to convince herself not to do the curse the whole time. So I'm kind of an argument on that one. On exactly, I mean, is she going to be like Omega crazy? Because, you know, I expect him to be probably a bit off the rocker, because it does eventually drive everyone in the attic insane. That's why they're all attacking you. They're not like themselves anymore. The only reason Poppet's even different like that is someone messed up her curse because she got moved during the day, which causes her curse to be she has to do something out of the ordinary for her curse. She had to get back to where she was, so along the way it prevents an opportunity for, you know, Tinka to sit there and go to try to convince her to do something different. So there's actually going to be 2 different ways that the game even can go, because, you know, right at the start you can opt to just ignore Tinka, and at that point you just continue your curse, and that would be what amounts to the bad ending. I thought says no one's even watching after the big explanation. Well, anyone watching in the future can have an explanation. You're welcome. Okay, I need credits. I might just write that directly into Tinka's thing here. I've actually just started putting all the chat thingies here, so this way I don't have to I don't have to sit there and try to copy and paste it into that big, huge monstrosity that is Tinka's event thing. It's just, she's just gotten kind of dumb. I am going to cut part of this out because it's game dev stuff, but I mean, seriously, finding anything in this giant mess sucks. Especially with how many nested ifs there are. Ugh, horrible. So I do need to put let's see, also this being pressed, well, I need to put that in there, some sort of credits thing. Okay, does she do the credits, or do I put the credits on the on painting? I need to make a how to play painting too. Maybe a few of them. I think I might make that on stream today. Let's add that to my list of things to do, because I need an explanation of controls, so that does seem kind of necessary. So for this, I think it has paintings explaining the controls, because that's the power she has. It's like she has the power to change the paintings. She can't affect anything outside of the paintings though, so you know, you can only, the paintings can get you places, but that's all she does is affect paintings. So so I'll make 2 paintings for those. That'll happen today. Let's make a credit event here. could split save and load into a thing like that too, like where it's just an extra option. Just to make it the list less ridiculous. But to be fair, all the game dev options are going to be not in here in the first place. Never mind, should also be at the bottom, so I need to rearrange these here. I need to clean this event up. It's a mess. Huh. Oh. Some nice person showed up and left a like for me. I mean, that's cool. They just do that. I mean, a bunch of, you know, devs supporting each other like that. I'm gonna add this to the bottom. This is such a monstrosity though. Oh my god. Why isn't there a big one for all of it? That's awful. I need another show choices right below it. I had to think what I was even doing for a second there. Because I forgot. I was like, nice spelling. Credits. Okay, I do not wish to continuously look amongst all this crap in order to figure out where it is. It's just... No. We're not doing that anymore. Oh, wait a minute. I need a common event here. I'm just going to put all of her stuff in common events. Just... I think I copied all this just so I could have this one thing here, just so I could be lazy. I think I had a credits thing listed, maybe. I think it's just going to be scrolling text. I can even show a picture during it too. I think I'm going to make simple credits the first time. It just doesn't make sense to go ham over the credits and not have most of the game finished. So if that's the case, I think we're just scrolling text it. I don't like the scrolling text particularly, but I don't know. I mean, that's usually how credits are done. Do I really want to put myself in there repeatedly and often since I am the one-man army? Oh. I've done all the art for this game. I think I did. Let me double check that I've actually done all the art, unless something else is available that was not done by me. No, that looks like everything I've done. Using anything that I didn't do. I replace this ball of light. Also enemy level. I guess, I can't believe I'm about to put, like, Humble Bundle in there for, like, 3 graphics. I should replace these, and then I don't have to put anyone else in there for the credits. Or just me. This is not used. These stars also, if I use them, would be a problem too. Alright, well, let's just write Humble Bundle in there. Sure. Humble Bundle. What was the pack for this? I guess I'm looking it up, huh? Go log into my Humble Bundle real quick. This would be the glamorous portion of game dev, the thing that, you know, everyone writes home about. Like, oh yeah, look at that. Look at this beautiful credit page I have to write. Oh yes, this is pretty much everything my life has led up to. They're from the Humble Maker card game bundle. All this information I need to pull together because I've pretty much not bothered to. Oh, okay, Rosie. What is that? Right now I'm just doing the credits for the game, but I can show you. The game is called Poppet Quest. It's basically like a Diablo with dolls. Is the best way to put it. Well, I guess a Diablo Zelda hybrid. Basically, the premise is you have a bunch of dolls who are trapped in an attic, and they're all cursed to basically repeat the same actions over and over and over until one doll's curse gets a bit messed with by her getting moved during the day when she's just inactive. And then she has to find her way back across the attic to try to you know, fulfill her curse. But along the way, this lady in a painting, a spirit in a painting, sits there and tells her, hey, you know, you're cursed. I know you've kind of forgotten that you're cursed, but let me help you out here. You know, like we can both help ourselves out here, and we can break this curse here. So, oh, I guess I messed that event up. Oh well, 1 second. I have a cheater event who sits here and explains things. So, yeah. Really? Okay. As with all game dev, there's always something going on in the middle of it that is, you know, broken and needs to be fixed. Every time. Yeah, it has randomized levels. The purpose of the project is mostly to basically release prototypes and then let the stream tell me how to, you know, improve it, what they like and things. Like, you'll be able to test it every week for free. Things explode on impact, so, or actually, yeah, pretty much impact for the player. So they're kind of obnoxious. The balance is pretty much nowhere on this game at the moment, but that attack might be too good. The rush attack like that. Yeah, along the way she's just fighting other cursed toys and saving various people from the dungeons, you know, that or from the attic, and dragging them back to town, which causes it to essentially recreate the area and open up new things for her to do. Yeah, it's just supposed to be a, you know, a free game where I was just like, well, I'd like to finish a game, so let me just work on this. And I'm at the last stages where I need to finish writing some dialogue, add in some sound effects, and then toss in some credits, and then I can kick the first version out the door. It'll be on itch. I'll provide a link when it's, you know, up, and then people can just, you know, download it, let me know what they think. I guarantee you it won't be great when it's first out. It's basically the amount what amounts to what's the term for it? When they release a game that's not actually finished and then they work on overtime. Early access, yeah. It's like an early access, except for I'm not charging you any money, so you know. You're more than welcome to just, you know, play it if you enjoy it. I think I made the bosses a little too aggressive almost. Oh, he actually vanished. Nice. Anyway, that's pretty much what's going on here at the moment. But I was adding in some credits because, well, I don't have any credits, so I probably need them. Maybe. I noticed it was playing the credits after everything, which is not how it's supposed to work. Technically, the game dev options are going to be gone during the actual game, so there will be space for everything right there. Make sure I fix that. So far, I've actually worked on like 4 different areas. 3 of them look pretty similar. They're just, you know, because I made a randomized area, so I might as well randomize a few times. I was working on the beginnings of a new area. Let's see. Rewards, blah, blah, blah. Oh, sorry, I gotta talk to her to open the secret area. I guess I should turn the music off for that's playing in the background because the game also has music. But yeah, a lot of the areas are going to be themed as essentially junk that you'd find around in an attic. So this area is full of Halloween decorations. The boxes and the safes and everything need to be replaced by something more appropriate to the area. But this is my unfinished area. So I have, you know, fake grass and, like, you know, Halloween trees and, you know, fake little tombstones, fake skulls. Just basically anything you would find in an attic that would normally be out during Halloween but is not out the rest of the time. An old pumpkin house, things like that. So weird spikes in the ground with strange faces on them and things. The scale's all wrong. Gargoyle statues. And then other areas are going to be, there's going to be a Christmas area, because everyone and their grandmother, at least in the US, has all manner of, you know, decorations for that time of year. It could be, you know, some other religion too, but for purposes of this, I'm using Christmas because, well, I have a lot of Christmas assets, so perfect. And then because the owner of the attic has a daughter, there's going to be a whole bunch of dolls, which is a lot of why people, like, why Poppet is here and everything. She's, there's obviously a lot of dolls here. And then there'll be a one more creepy, sinister area where it's kind of hidden behind everything else along the way. That's kind of more of a story of what happened. But in the first area, I'm just going to release, the unfinished area along with the other 3 areas. People can just try it out. Yeah, that's kind of the gist of it. Apparently it wasn't that incredibly exciting, or was it? I don't know. The concurrent viewers is all over the place, so you never know with that. It'll say 0, then lots, and then who knows. Alright, so when I talked to her, I didn't see an option to even, yeah, unless I put it in game dev options, did I? No. Sure. Interesting, so why in the world is that not showing? It's supposed to do this right here, and then just play at the end of each of these. Well, let's restructure her a bit, because, she's kind of all over the place since I've been making her my personal assistant for purposes of doing the entire game dev thing. She's all the cheater stuff. So let's take this here. Oh, hi, Fearless. How's it going? I guess I can turn the music back on too, for that matter. I'm going to turn it off in the game. Alright, so show choices here. Okay. Return. Return to application. I don't even know why it does that. I'm not even hitting Shift Tab. But for some reason, every once in a while, some combination of keys is triggering that, and I don't know what it is. Claim a bounty should actually be up here. So how's your night going, Fearless? Or I guess day, if it's day there for you. I'll claim a bounty up here. Let's do this. Yeah, that's just for my sanity going forward. I'm going to do it this way so I don't have to continuously look and see if where everything is. I messed this up. Sure did. This goes under unlock rewards. Can't stress enough that you can't truly organize your stuff more than too much. Like, you can always organize it, you know, in a way that's not the worst. Then you get a much better idea that this is under claim a bounty now instead of where it should be, which is right there. I may have to put the pop thingy here or something, I don't even know. Or puts it over the side maybe? I don't know, we'll have to see. Huh. You have to have some sort of information explaining what the project is, or even a link in the on the interface there, it's, you know, saying where it is. Once I have the itch.io page, I'll have that, and then people can just click the link and see. Alright, so claim a bounty. Oh, it's so much easier. I could have sworn I had a thing for it, but you know what? It doesn't matter. Because what I'm going to do here... is just, work this out here, so I'm not going to worry about it. Save load there. She's got enough cheater options. She doesn't need any more. We're good. Huh. All kinds of people chatting today. Though no one really stayed, but still. Only 4 likes. Cool. I'm gonna turn the music off in this thing here. See your credits. I guess it doesn't look too bad having them scrolling on the screen in the in this. So I don't need the important info. I don't know why I didn't do this before. This is so much easier. I think I might retool this to be a Wizard of Oz reference. Let's see. How on the nose do I want this to be as far as Wizard of Oz references go? To let the AI check my work for me? Not really, it's just Google Docs. Alright, so writing that still. And today is pretty much just all story things and that, like I haven't really added them in yet, so. I think I've hit this point where I'm encouraging everyone in the Discord to stream. The only problem with that is if I encourage everyone to stream, and there's no one left to watch me. It's a terrible plan. Oh, we can all help each other out though. We can all, I guess, watch each other's streams. I don't know. Or do cringe things like, you know, everyone likes each other's streams. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I was writing credits. Why didn't I do this so much earlier? This is so much easier than having to scroll through all their crap. In fact, you know what I need? Where does this go to? Oops. I scroll through her thing a lot since she's just so important. And I've misplaced things so many times because of that. Even though the puzzle success isn't even currently working, I'm just going to do that because just look at how much cleaner that is. This used to be a huge scroll, and now it's just this tiny little scroll. I'm okay with this. It's funny, this character did not actually originally have as much of a focus in this game, but the simple reality is it kind of worked out that she has a greater focus. But also, to be fair, the story of this game kind of got built as time went by, and I explained it on stream, and as I explained it, I come up with better and better ideas. Yeah, look how many nested things are here, and then like once you take them all away and just put some common events, oh gosh, it's so much better. Yeah. Cool. Well, that seems reasonable. Now that I've fixed her up to be not the worst thing in the world. So... I think Tika has general chat, doesn't she? Does she have general chat? Oh, it's going to be based on which painting she was near. Okay. Yeah, Tinka chat dialogues. So I actually made this up here. She's the smartest of all the events by a large margin. Because she's actually watching which painting she's near to. And then, based on that variable, she will, and which map she's on, she changes what she says. Plus, she'll be able to change the paintings themselves too, so... Oh, I actually wrote a bunch of these already. This is not something that should actually probably be in there. I think I'm gonna have a separate event for if she's in the paintings, so she can talk about which area she's in. What's the first painting in this area even of? I'm going to turn the sound off right now, so I don't have to hear it every 5 seconds. I need the option to restructure the controls. Also, why is it taking a while to push that? That's weird. I don't know. Okay. Originally I said I wasn't going to ride on the stream, but you know what? Nah, it's fine. Am I the world's best rider? No. Does that matter? Nah. Okay, so what am I going to put in this first picture? Because I've already written things for these. Like, if you talk to her here... Yeah, she talks about the clown heads. The more I started writing her, the more I realized that she's actually maybe kind of sadistic and a little mean. Not necessarily. I don't know, she's a very matter-of-fact character. I don't know. That's not even true. She's... I don't know. She's not matter-of-fact at all. Playfully mysterious, probably be reasonable. But also with kind of a... almost mean streak, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, so she does talk to those like that. I don't know what to put in this first picture. Okay, so she's on map 15. Making up lore as I go. The spirit stuck in the paintings. Whereas Poppet is a spirit stuck in a doll. I think it has no body, and thus can survive in the paintings, whereas no one else, you can let them pass through paintings, but they can't live there for long. That does not make sense. I'm sure I'll change this lore very quickly, but for now, we're kicking stuff out the door. You're now in game jam mode. In game jam mode, you no longer care about perfection. You care about getting it out the damn door. So that's what I'm doing. Kicking it out the door. Okay, so I guess the first scene should actually be on rails. Wait, did I break that? Let's see. That's right. Everything's adjusted by the first little self-transfer variable here, so I don't have to go crazy with it later. Yes, my ghetto animation here, because I haven't put a new one in yet. Prototype 2. I also need to restructure all these images here so that they show the new version of Poppet. Maybe I'll kick the game out the door tomorrow. If I can get everything done tonight besides these images, and I can just make the images tomorrow and write a page. Okay, it'll probably take me the better part of a day to do that and write the page, but that would make the, if I get everything done tonight, that would make the release date Thursday? I mean, well, it's for the prototype. Let's walk her back here because that's what really matters. There's definitely lots of bugs and weird things that need to be fixed, and I also think the game's maybe a little harder than it needs to be. Those need to be controlled by a switch. Oh, that's right. That's not even the same Tinka. This is the one that spawns on there. Oh, she needs to be restructured like crazy. But does she really? I mean... I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to run the same event for those. And I'm just going to have a switch for each one, just a global switch, because I'm going to let the player be able to go back to the page, to the not page, to the area and look around if they want. So you'll get the story that way if you like. So it's an idea. That's kind of an experiment too. Right now it's 3:16 a.m. I started at 2, well, about 2, a couple minutes off. Well, most of the time it seems like people show up around 4 if they're going to show up. I get some early people, kinda. But, yeah. Huh. Anyway. I don't need this, right? Or this. Make sure she still works before I adjust her for that. But yeah, I'm just going to put an intro story in. It's not going to be perfect. I did do some renaming of things. I even argued myself on the actual name of the city it was going to be in. Originally it was going to be called Shadow Dark, but the thing is one, there's an RPG called Shadow Dark. And two, there's also a time of day that I refer to in it as the Shadow Dark, which gets a little confusing if the city and that is named it. I might name it Weeping Shadows instead. Oh, hey, J. Marie, how's it going? Oh, good. This event actually works perfectly. Well, that's good to hear. Yeah, I can't really complain. Felt a bit off for a few days because some doctors decided to do a upper endoscopy on me, which they jam a tube down your throat and check for issues. I don't think they found anything, but they knock you out for it, and I felt kind of bad for like 3 days in a row I didn't stream, and now feeling pretty good. What have we learned here? Don't jam tubes down your throat. It's not a good plan. On that note, I forgot what I was doing for a second there. Need to put one of those there. Oh, fun, fun. Who doesn't like a trip to the dentist? And by who, I mean everybody, but no one really likes a trip to the dentist. Hopefully it's just for a cleaning. Well, that's a plus. Anytime we get to leave school early, it's not the worst. I guess I'm just writing area 0 on this one just to test it out. Come on, keyboard, I believe in you. Sort of. I have to go to the dentist again pretty soon. Gotta get a cleaning. Another checkup. I've already had my teeth worked on to the point where there's really nothing wrong with them at this point, so at least there's that. So we walk over here. The walking bug happens, of course. Still gotta write the important info she actually says here. Hey Kyle, how's it going? Guess I need to set up a switch for this here. Alright, well it loops just fine. You got the actual Kyle I know IRL, or is this a different Kyle? It'd be weird if there was, you know, someone with exactly the same name just happens to stumble upon me. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Truly, it is a small world. Think you'll get the job? Not gonna lie, I actually didn't know you were qualified to be a substitute teacher. You might have said it at one point, but, you know, I swear I have a goldfish brain. A cracked out goldfish brain. It just has no idea. It's pretty bad. And, you know, social media and immediate entertainment is not helping. No. Switchers. Like a shoe. Nice. Ah, yes, paperwork. So exciting. Bureaucracy, it is... I like to think that, you know, death, taxes, and bureaucracy are the things that are guaranteed in life. Seems like the case. Oh, I need to go to switch here. Oh. Work with kids after school, huh? So what do you do with them after school? I mean... Do you, like, is it like a after school class or something? I remember once I taught kids an after school computer class for a summer. Since I don't do that now, you can tell how much I was excited to do it. It was not. Well, I mean, listen, the CIA lets anybody in these days, you know, it's totally fine, you know. You happen to be in the pocket of China or something like that, the CIA doesn't care, so's the rest of them. But being a substitute teacher, now that's serious business, okay? We gotta protect the children. As for when did I start streaming, this is actually the 50th stream I've done. I just started streaming this game dev thing, more of as a joke to see what you could actually do in RPGMaker of all things. That's the running gag here. People are just like, oh my god, this engine's terrible. They're right. But with enough coding and enough duct tape, and at least the hopes and dreams of several orphans who were not lucky enough to get away, you can make something in this engine. Probably. Oh, that's super nice. After-school program for kids. Huh. Like the Boys and Girls Club? We're just going to do a bunch of copy and pasting here. That's right. Get it started. Pretty much, Jay Marie. I mean, let's be real here. This entire game is literally about people who've been essentially kidnapped and their souls have been stuffed in dolls. So, I mean, there's going to be a few orphans somewhere in there, okay? Probably a lot. And anyone else who happened to be unfortunate enough to be on the wrong street at the wrong time. How far I get into that, I don't know, because all the dolls, are trapped in a curse and they can't, like, the more the curse happens, the more they can't remember. So most of them can't even remember who they were previously. So it'll come up at some points in the game, but most of the people, and they've been there so long, none of them really know. Except Tinka, she's a ghost in a painting and not a toy, so she's not really cursed the same way the others are. Maybe it would be. I would like to have some lore in here that's a little... Like, if MatPat I would sneak lore in. I remember MatPat had a video about that. Like, it was like, oh, mysteriously, these games got way more lore after we talked about them. Yeah, pretty much. Kyle, I don't know if the orphans really get it all that bad. I mean, if you're in a comic book and you're an orphan, you could be Batman or Superman. I mean, most of the time, the orphans tend to grow up to be the heroes. The bad thing is if you have a single mother, because almost every one of the villains comes from a broken household with a single mother, especially all the Batman villains. So, the Joker does. Penguin does. Gosh, I think Riddler does. Like, there's a bunch of them. It's hilarious. So the real secret is, if you're going to be in the comics at least, lose both of your parents. Don't lose one. Like, yeah. Or keep them both. If you keep them both, you just get to be a normal person. Of course, I don't know if you want to be a normal person in comic books. That sounds kind of terrifying. Maybe you off your parents so you get the powers. I don't know. How does it work if you kill off both of your parents at that point? Does that make you... you get to be an anti-hero? Make it an accident, and then you can mourn it or something. See, and all you have to do to be Batman or Superman is sacrifice both your parents. And in the case of Superman, your home planet. But listen, you weren't living there anyway. Who cares? It's fine. Pretty much, Kyle. Well, the problem, Kyle, is that I do all my trading during the day, right? So by the time I get done with that, it's like 7 or 8. But then I can go stream, like, at 9 or something. But then the rest of the world isn't awake. Like... I'd stream it, for everyone else that's not on the Pacific time zone, that's after midnight, 2, 3, sometimes it's like 5 in the morning for them. But if I start at like 2 a.m., that's like, early morning on the East Coast. Europe's just up and awake. Most of Asia's around, Or I can get up really early in the morning. Yeah, that hasn't worked out so far. And then technically I could stream to the Pacific and most of the US. Yeah. Pretty much, Jay-Marie. It's definitely a thing. But yep. 3:30 in the morning talking about, making people orphans, kidnapping them, killing them, and turning them into dolls. What a wonderful world. I would ask how I arrived at this life, but whatever. It's all good. Let's see. I'm going to rewrite this to be different, I think, here. closer to this style. So this way all my conditions can be based off the map it's on and not check the map every single time. Guess I could be an else on that. I don't know about that. Well, either way, I need to go through and clone this a bunch of times. One for every single painting she walks by, because I want her to be able to, you know, to tell a story she's walking by the paintings. But when you walk back by the paintings, I don't want her to tell the second story. Like, I'll tell the story again. It wouldn't make any sense. Put that there. So much of programming is literally just duplicating the same crap. I forgot to include the other portion of this trigger here. Oh, it's totally tedious work, Jamie. It's literally, yeah, like, it gets really tedious when you realize that every single thing that's said has to be typed in somewhere, like anything that's said. And even more tedious when you realize that every single action, everything that's made and everything like that just has to be typed in somewhere. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The code behind the games, it just gets stupider. All the NPCs, like, they're just dumb. Like, this is like, programming is straight up the peanut butter and jelly example. 100%. Computers have no idea. Nothing. If you just, you know, boot it up, it'll just sit there and look at you funny. It doesn't know. So you have to write everything. Like, the numbers that it understands, it needs to know how to find each other and everything. Because if two, you know, like, objects just bump into each other, they don't even know. It's like they're both blind. It's like they're both blind. They can't feel anything either. So they just have to, you have to give them some way to understand what the other one is. It'd be like explaining to a child, like, you know, that this is a rock. You know, Kyle, it's definitely a thing that is an acquired taste. And that's being real generous. Well, Kyle, I didn't major in it either. I actually did this because I was bored. So I have no excuse, like none. I'm doing this to myself. But it does give me something to stream, so I mean, there is that. I guess it's not the actual worst, but... Unfortunately, I learned with this, you know, really crappy engine. Because it was just like, oh, as a hobby, I don't know anything about computer science, I'll do this. Uh-huh. Now it's sunk cost fallacy for why I'm still using it. Yeah, sunk cost fallacy. Yeah. Do not question. Well, J. Marie, if you, like, you know, really like logic and solving, you know, puzzles and things, I think computers are really good. If that sounds terrible to you, then they're not. They're just like the worst. But there is kind of a beauty to it in that, you know, a computer does only logic. You know, I mean, like, it's going to do exactly what you tell it to do, one way or another. Now, what you told you might be dumb, but it'll still do it. Well, you know, Cal, it's, there's less coding in a lot of the other ones. Like, I'm also working on Unreal Engine as well. And in that, you don't even actually code so much with, like, you know, typing things in. you actually connect these little nodes together that do things, and you draw, you know, with little lines and everything like that. It's more like being an electrician than anything else. It's pretty funny to watch. But I have like 3 games being worked on, and the audience I had was more for this engine, so I was using that over Unreal Engine, even though Unreal Engine is like 1,000 times better. Unfortunately, it also closes like Skyrim, though, so usually it just crashes. Welcome to how it all works. Let's see, so she needs to spawn way farther over for this to test here. I'm not going to put any of the story in yet, because, well, I got to write it. But that's okay. I'm probably going to want her to spawn around 250, 250, well, she'll spawn at 250. Oh, wrong map. So we'll make it an X250 here. I mean, you should probably look at Unreal Engine at that point. That's you can literally never have to code in that. Like, you would just literally be working on the animation stuff that like in Unreal Engine, which a lot of the bring it up here. A lot of the AAA studios will hire you for just that one position. You never have to do all things like that. The only time you have to do all the stuff yourself is when you're a solo dev like me, where you just decide one day that you hate your life. I mean, really enjoy long nights of looking at code. You know, you will, you can just be sitting in some cush office somewhere, playing with models. And, you know, nothing wrong with playing with models. I can get behind that. Or as I like to put it, playing with dolls. I like to think of it, you know, as the Darth helmet thing. You know, did you see me playing with my dolls again? Oh my god! No, nothing. You didn't see me playing with my dolls. Pretty much that. Just literally. That's pretty much animation in a nutshell. Playing with my dolls. The best. Because every one of the characters in here is actually a model that I'm just rendering pictures of, because this engine just only does 2D thingies. So I still haven't even made an engine for, an animation for her falling. That's my ghetto replacement until I make one. I think it looks good for being terrible. But hey, whatever. Also, I was working on Unreal Engine here, and I was waiting for it to open in the background. That's about how long it took when I mentioned Unreal Engine, then I clicked it, open it, and that's how long it took. Welcome to Unreal Engine. What a great engine. Alright, where's she at? I haven't even looked at this in forever. Where did I put her? I was looking for the actual, okay. I'm tired of the tiny thing there. Did I swap it? I think I did. It doesn't matter, I can find it this way, whatever. This is how we wait for this to open. You gonna open it, little buddy? Or did you open it? I just didn't see. Oh, no. Oh, Unreal Engine. To be fair, there's so many things on my other screen that's open that, I mean, I'm being really mean to Unreal Engine and my computer at the moment, so. Let's see if it crashes things. Whatever. While it's doing that, because Unreal Engine does what Unreal Engine do. Oh, it's preparing textures. Of course it is. Why not? I have a project where I'm basically learning with it, so I've made every mistake humanly imaginable, and it's just, that project needs to be basically thrown in a dumpster, and I need to start fresh. But I haven't done that yet, because, well, I'm going to work on it and make other stuff, so. Did I put it too far over? I don't see it respawning. Alright. Bring it up yet? You waiting? so where are you at, little buddy? You can tell it's been a while if you haven't looked at this. There you go, I can find her this way. But yeah, she was in a different section there. But I mean, you sit there and you play with the models instead. And you have all the different layers of them and everything like that. You can see where everything is on there. It'll highlight things that's being isolated. I guess that's not anything. Cool. You can see she's a lot of things, so highlights each section of these like that. And then you also you actually, oh well, catch you later, Kyle. Thanks for wandering by. I will definitely keep the streaming going up. I pretty much stream like Monday through Friday around 2 a.m. onward because I'm a glutton for punishment. If you get bored, but good luck on the job too, you know. Hopefully you can be upgraded to being an actual substitute with the, you know, upgraded pay that probably comes with, not the and not just having to, I don't know if you're volunteering right now or not, but it's probably an upgrade. Oh, well, CJ Marie, I just sleep during the day. What a genius I am, right? But yeah, you run through all these things like that, and then you actually go through and paint the characters. So and when you paint these like that, you actually will sit there and let me shrink the size of the brush here. What you'll do essentially is you'll paint the areas that move and how much they move. And this one's all white because it moves entirely in this area like that, but it's the darker the color it is, like you can see how it gets black near the top or blacker. That's it causes them to move more or less with the physics. I'll click deactivate and then hate my life because she has so many things. Female characters, like, they have so many extra collisions that, you know, male characters don't have because they're more rounded and they jut out more areas. And they're not soft like they are in real life. No. Body parts stick through things. It's very awkward. Oh, oh. You were probably subbed when I was doing the card updates on the YouTube. Almost certainly. I did that for, I think, like 3 or 4 people hated it, so I stopped. Yeah. The fact you get to pick your schedule on that job sounds fantastic, though. But yeah. Definitely swing by if you're up late. I know I will be. Oh yeah, Discord is infinitely better. Oh my gosh. I'm going to make a streamer Discord, too. At some point for the games, whatever, more than one game. You can see what I do with Unreal Engine. Look at how that weighting there, it says 0%. Silly engine. All right, catch you later, Kyle. Okay, while we wait for Unreal Engine to do what Unreal Engine do, which is load forever. Literal forever. I think we'll say 230 on that. All right, we'll see you when you get back, J. Marie. Oh, Unreal Engine, you take forever. Okay, so I've got to write a dialogue for this. I will kick this out the door. I will do it. I swear. What a surprising night. All kinds of people wandering by. That's my favorite part about streaming. I can sit there and just chat all day. About nothing. I don't even care. I'm just down. Whatever. But it takes game dev from being just super boring all by yourself. I mean, it's not boring, but It's a lonely hobby is the best way to put it. Like you just spend all the time with just yourself, just sitting there working on things. You can see it lagging from the Unreal Engine doing its thing in the background. Did it finally finish? No, Unreal Engine still says 0, by the way. Alright, so she spawned right there. I don't like where she spawned at. Well, I want her to spawn quicker, so we're going to have Papa get to around 220, I think. You should talk. This is map 3, yet she's not talking. Unreal Engine's still at 0%, by the way. Yeah, the cloth painting stuff takes so long, it's insane. Because of just how many things she has. Because, you know, she has a 4-layer dress. First of all, don't ever do that to yourself. Dresses are the worst things ever created when it comes to art and everything like that. And then her hair is like 9 different pieces. And then she has like poofy sleeves on her, you know, on her top there. So those also move. Yeah. Yeah. And those, you know, they have to collide with things too. Like her hair will flip over her shoulders and it has to collide with her chest too. So do remember to include all kinds of collisions with that too. Otherwise it will just pass through her. So she's got a lot going on. Unreal Engine, like once again, just the timing. I might go back to Unreal 4 because though Unreal Engine 5 promises things, what it really has is the ability to crash a lot and the ability to take a long time to load. Anyway, why didn't this work? This at least loads. Like I can work on it. I mean, it's got some problems, don't get me wrong, but loads. Oh. Wait, where did I put those? Yeah, it's the painting dialogues, okay. I'm a doofus. Now that we've settled on that I'm a doofus. Let's go ahead and skip this. What I forgot to do, because I got to talking and, well, I'm distracted easily, was make one for each of the other puzzle targets. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. These have a different number than I think they do. They do not have the number that you would think. Ah, yes, all this dialogue from the original version of the game that is now very much not a thing. So it's actually 1, 3, 4, 2, 5, 8. Because it's just giving the event ID of what's nearest to it, so. Okay, so this is right. Okay, so what we're gonna do is this, and then the next one is 4. And the next one is 2. And then 8. It would not have worked had I not have bothered to look those up. The good news is it feels like an engineer, but with coding. You can literally can make anything you want, as long as you have the will. to look it up, because chances are you didn't know the code, unless until you get to my point where I know a lot of the code. All right, well, you can see that she's good to go, blah, blah, blah. We'll click save now. I believe in you. I do, really. He's a heavy model. He's super detailed. That's our problem. I asked the map that never got finished. Oh, she's just way up in the sky. Down she goes. Yay. Plunk. Yeah, I've already animated her. She's got all kinds of animations. There's so much loading, though, that it's kind of got lag issues. But still, she's got all kinds of animations. And weapons? Loading time, though. Awful. And chickens, because it's important. Those are to test where they're hitting at. I never turned them off or anything like that. She's actually supposed to be replaced by daggers, but whatever. Got little time daggers, because she's, you know, a character that's dying. So she has to hurry up. So everything about her is going to be all very time-centric. So I might actually just go with the concept I had for the other one there, instead of making a more 2D, or making a more 3D style game. Because top-down games are pretty good in Unreal Engine as well. But anyway. I could sit there and have every one of these paintings be a variable thing, and then if it's a, depending on which variable it is, it'll do a different dialogue. I'm so excited about my new microphone. It literally just, you know, just because it's all glowy and cool. But also you can boop the top to mute it. The other one I had to unplug it to mute it. It was just stupid. It's like, really? Who builds a microphone without an ability to mute it? Apparently this is a surprisingly common thing. It's like, but why? That seems like a function everyone will want to use. But apparently I'm just wrong. Alright, so she does her important info there. But not on this one. She has nothing to say there at picture 5. Is there 6 pictures? There definitely is, apparently. But that, I would have thought 6 would have been the one I didn't do. Essentially, I'm going to write a mini cutscene into each one of these important info thingies, but whatever. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is actually too, it needs to be a little lighter. 5, 6. Yeah, there are 6 of them. Huh? That would explain why nothing happened, because peanut butter and jelly, yo. So the 6th one is, what number comes up on 6 then? But these are off by 1. Okay, so case 1 is here, sure. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that else and just put the skip right here and not worry about it. Okay, so then 3 is here. That should be picture 2. That is correct. And then 4 is in fact picture 3. Picture 4 is that. I just didn't do picture 5. I'm just dumb. No other explanation, then I'm just dumb. There's only going to be 6 paintings there because of the simple limitations of the map. So I think the next area has 4 of them? Yeah. That should fix this. Let me turn it on there. I guess for each of these I'll have it so that I know 100% she's doing it right, but I'm sure she will be. There's going to be other things that are said in there, of course, but, you know. Make the system work first, then add in the dialogue. Because otherwise, I'll end up putting all the dialogue in and then discover it doesn't even work, which will be stupid. There'll be none of that here. I'm not sure if I'm going to use this particular dialogue, but making a joke about seeing her on the other side like the portal might kill her. Yeah. I realize a lot of Tinka's humor gets darker and darker the more I write it. In fact, almost everything I write gets darker and darker. I follow my waifus or have dark senses of humor, that probably says a lot more about me than anything else. Working theory is anytime you put a bunch of female characters in, they must obviously be your waifu, so good enough. Sure, why not? Let's see if all the paintings work. Then I'll figure out probably what's going to be said by them. I will make a fall animation for Prototype 2. But that's Prototype 2. Prototype 1, Prototype 1 doesn't need it. I still got to make all these photos in the background. Actually, now that it doesn't look too bad. Like, it looks like they're, you can see through it pretty well. Wait, did she say painting 5 twice? Oh, she did. And the reasoning she said that was because both of these trigger off of her being close to painting 8. When in reality, it was supposed to trigger off a painting 5, or event 5. Okay. Oh. You know, this is just a better night for streaming. I never thought during the week would be the best time, but here we are. You know, more people wandered by today than anywhere else. And at one point there was even 4 concurrent viewers, but that didn't last for very long. Still, better than last night. Oh no, 2 nights ago? Yeah. All blends together. Recently the ghost mode is faster. I guess a lot of the painting's already done. Kinda. It only takes about 5 to 6 minutes to, there we go, painting 6. 5 to 6 minutes to do the D-Force, and then I have to render the character, and that takes about... Actually, that takes way longer than these, because they're a full painting, so there's stuff going on in them. I think she has to get within a certain range of character, doesn't she? Or she won't talk? Yeah. I need to add her pictures too. Like, she needs a bunch of pictures. And you go to here. I need to go back to the map there to see if I can test it and see if there's something like that, you know, that I can do. I can also hide secrets, you know, if you go back. Alright, let's make certain she doesn't talk anymore if you go back to the map. This is the most common battle music for my other game, so I just immediately think of the levels from that. Oh, she seems to work just fine. I need to fix her model a bit. When she's looking up and walking, it has a problem. I guess she doesn't really walk while looking up at this point, so it doesn't really matter. Her tights are kind of ripped a bit in the back. They're not really ripped. What they really are is they're just actually stuck inside her a bit. But it has the effect of looking like they're ripped. Which, I guess, to be fair, if everybody here is like basically, you know, had their soul stolen and stuck in a doll or whatever, or in a cursed object, then, you know, their bodies are probably destroyed. So it would make sense that they would be maybe a little more beat up. The only problem is it's actually kind of hard to beat up the dolls intentionally. Like, I'd have to edit the models, and I don't really want to do all that. That seems like a lot of effort to go through. Okay, so this works 100%. Sure. Alright, so we have that set up now. Yeah, I was making credits too at one point, and I got sidetracked from that. Graphics, music. Everything is made by Dark Fantasy Studio or Humble Music Bundle 2, I believe. Plugins. Am I forgetting anything? I think at that point, I think that's like all the credits, right? The music, the graphics are covered. All the plugins, the coding. I mean, pretty much it. I did everything else that isn't these things. How did I cover it? Because I did all the writing, do everything for it. Sound effects. Let me get those two while I'm at it. This one's kind of long-winded. Humble music and sound effects for games, films, and content creators bundle. Yeah, it's pretty long-winded. Thanks, I hate it. That's my explanation for that there. I guess I'll put a thing over there so people can know that that's it. That's one whole thing. Is that where all the sounds come from? Maybe. Bundle parts 1 and 2, because I own both bundles and don't see a need to write all this a second time just for the part 2. I'm not 100% certain where all my sound effects came from, so to make up for that, I'm just gonna, everywhere, all the sources, I'm just gonna list them all. Make it so much easier than trying to figure it out. I might have used something from the Wii Free sound effects bundle. And I may use something from... I think I only have like 3 giant packs, so it should make it really easy to figure it out, unless I want to record them myself. But I don't know if I want to do that. Definitely not for the first version. Maybe for a later version, but, you know. That seems like a lot of work that I'm not interested in doing yet. Yeah, it'll be like the last thing. Or if the game really becomes popular, I might even pay someone to do that. I'm not going to lie to you. Sound effects is my least favorite thing involved in this, because it takes so long to search through all the files for what you need. Probably takes less time just to record them yourself. But now I have a really nice microphone, so... I mean, it can make even me sound passable. So that says something right there. Yes, it's a good microphone. And you can boop it, which is really the most important part. If you can't boop your microphone, what are you doing with your time? Okay, so... what is that bundle called? I can find it in here, actually. It is... Ultimate SFX. An Ultimate Music Bundle, too, I'm at it. Actually, I guess I can figure out who made them. Come to me, Epic Store. Because they bought them on that. They are both called Ultimates, and they are made by the same person. Sidearm Studios. Actually, I'll just put Ultimate SFX Bundle. Music Bundle, because that's the music one. An extra M because it's that Ultimate or something like that. It's very weird. I may eventually go through and figure out the exact names for each of these things, but for now I'm just crediting the whole bundle and we'll call it Square. Should be fine. I think that should cover all my credits. I can't think of anything else involved in the game making. I used a lot of plugins from other people. I made a lot of plugins too, but there's just some things that I didn't want to make myself. As you can see, there's quite a few plugins. Sadly, Mush Audio Engine did not prove to be useful for what I needed. since it can't use random events. I could probably recode it to do that, and maybe I will, but you know, I don't want to. I don't. Also, I don't need this. I'm not going to use the main menu core. And I still got to work on the options core if I'm going to use it at all. It does give you the ability to adjust things like crazy. The various options categories too. I don't understand what playtest even does, but I'm 100% certain I don't need it. Actually, am I? Or do I want to put other options in there? Technically, like, these plugins are very good. Like, a lot of people like to bag on Vichy Stella, but their 10 free plugins are very good. Like, I don't understand people's problem. These things were free and they're very nice. That being said, I do find they are very heavy, so when you're someone like me who's going ham on this, you know, doing things you probably shouldn't be, it does kind of, yeah, it kind of makes it a little more awkward. I'm not sure if I want to mess with all this or if I'll just remove it temporarily and figure it out later. Oh, the options list is here. Okay. Compass size. Sweet. Yeah, they have a lot of things here. There's so much customization here. That being said, I'm not sure if I need all of it. I don't want to add some way to change the buttons that are available, but I don't know. Seems like a lot of effort that I'm not sure I want to put in right now. Alright, so I guess we're going to double check our credits and make certain they work. I can cross that off my list, which, you know, one step closer to the prototype. Basically, I'm just going to be doing sound effects and writing that story, but I pretty much put every bit of dialogue in at this point that isn't, you know, related directly to the story. Ugh. I guess I run to the end of the map. For testing something, this kind of sucks. It makes testing way longer. Oh well. I'm usually testing multiple things at once, but sometimes I forget. Usually when I'm hunting down all the information for a large thing like that, I kind of forgot to do it all at once. I need to basically make a mini cutscene of every one of these pictures, but now she's smart enough to know which picture she's standing by. She'll be able to perform all the actions involved with that. Both characters can. She's a roving master event that tracks where she's at and can then instruct all the people. So she's a very smart event. Way smarter than events probably ever have a right to be. But to be honest, a lot of my characters and events are very smart. That's weird. You click the mini feed and you click the this little thing here that refresher, and it says that it's subscribed again. But the thing is that person subscribed like 11 days ago. There's new people that have subscribed. It doesn't mention them. They just don't show up on my list at all. So cool. Nice job. Well, that needs to be above. I don't plan on making a quick test for this, but I prefer all the things be above, so we'll do that. Oh yeah, the blanking on the effect name. What is the effect name called? Anyway, there's an effect on that makes these look kind of nice. That's not too bad. I can get behind that. I mean, there's no way to move it over because, of course, why would there ever be a way to do that? Base. I'm sure there's a plugin that does it. I could probably code it. I mean, I could definitely code it to move it over, but I don't want to. It's fine. Do I want pictures in there to make my credits even cooler? Not right now. I need a controls explanation and painting, so I need to make that, because that's pretty important. There's nowhere explaining how to play the game. But I do get to remove this from the list, so I don't need that anymore. I do need the itch.io page. I probably should have left the thing below it so I can cordon off the sound effects I need. I don't even have all the sound effects listed that I need. That's going to take some time. I'm not sure how many I even want, to be honest, but probably something. We're going to add this to Prototype 2's thing here. Let's see. Prototype 2's got a lot of things. We'll see how much actually makes it to there. Let's see. Oh, don't ever do it that way. Pictures for credits. Make them less boring. To make them less boring. Okay. All the stuff I have planned for the next one. We'll see. Like basically every week the prototype will increase by 1. So in time it will be very good. There is no painting world. All right. She does have a thing if you manage to beat out there. Where is it even at? I don't even know. So what we're going to do is, I assume it's under WinCon, which would be map selector probably checks that there. And then or not. Map load? No, map load would only load the map, so it wouldn't be necessary. I don't need to set the player size ever, because it'll do it anyway. Alright, let's follow the line of logic on this one. Okay, I think WinCon's under NPC, I forgot. Let's see, WinCon. Nope, it's under DM, it says right there. Good job, me. Way to remember all your own stuff. I don't remember all my own stuff, by the way. So if victory is equal to true, you know, it could be that I have her as a roving event able to do that. Like, this event's also pretty smart. The painting event. But it doesn't look like victory is ever triggered. I gotta go through and write Tinko on every one of these. Isn't that great? For the longest time, and the most embarrassing thing, I just didn't read that name. You put the name right there and do that. Because in MV we didn't have that, so I just blanked it for the rest of the time. Like, also, I like all these on the top. It's on the top. Why is she even saying all this? No. She's going to have a common event that she can talk to. All of her dialogue is going to be in the one common event. It's just going to be smarter and smarter, so I don't have to write the rest of this crap. Also, this dialogue was literally more about Miranda's paintings. Might hopefully do that. Yeah, she's in both games. Well, it does not solve one of my mysteries, but it does solve a mystery of sorts. Well, it solves a problem that was I didn't know existed. There's that. It's so random when people show up to the stream. I just have no idea anymore. Because it was after 4, and now we don't really have any new people on it either. So I think it just is completely random. Just the longer you stream, the greater the chance somebody swings by. So the trick is just stream a lot. Duh. Okay, so now I set up this whole, RPGMaker thing. Sorry, the Unreal thing, because I was going to talk to someone about it, and they never came back. Well, they'll come back later. Yeah. I guess I can just close the Unreal Engine thing. It doesn't need to be open. It's just causing lag to everything. So I'm still trying to figure out where WinCon is. So Victory gets turned on, and then maybe I just have an event called Victory. Oh. My temporary ending, because why not? Oh. If this game ever becomes popular with that Matt Pat looks at it, he's gonna have a great time with the lore because have been written like off the cuff for 90% of it. Because why not? Why would you write lore, with all this deep thought? I'm sure the first, Five Nights at Freddy's didn't have the deepest thought behind the lore either, but hey, then it turned into something amazing, and well, there you go. Actually, do I have anything about that? I have an idea. I mean, this is not even like dialogue that's gonna stay in the game. It's just literally if you happen to beat the Teddy, it'll go to one more area. I'll be surprised if anyone even reaches that point, to be honest. Because I don't even have pictures for it either, so... Map 19... sort of refresh this mini feed. I don't know. I'm looking at it sideways. I think I moved this painting to here. Well, this one just needs to be reworked because it's just the wrong picture. That's why these look terrible. My bad. So what I'm going to do is probably put the main painting right here for this. I'll move this one over, and then I'll put... This is a way to go back if you want to replay things. And then... Not there's much to replay, but you could go back and replay the tarot game if you wanted. Okay, so I'm definitely going to do that. Let's make some notes here. Things that I want to fix up here because... Might as well. We'll call this area 2, even though it's technically area 3. I guess I could number them 1, 2, and 3. Whatever. For now, they're area 0 through 2. Portal back to area 1. Painting 1. Move attic. Should move house picture over to painting 2. Fix painting overlays. For the prototype I'm painting, we're going to like an antagonist and a Soggy who really is annoyed that her game is not being made, so she's in the way. Maybe I'll make you a fighter. Oh my god. Her ability is so overpowered, it's dumb. I don't even know how I could logic it, because it's like she leaves paths behind her and the paths hurt people. I actually had to tone them down because it was impossible for the enemies to even get to her. She's so strong. Imagine fighting an enemy whose entire attack is to run away. You know how hard it is to fight someone whose entire attack is that? Plus she's got an invincible comment. I'm not even trying to code her to do that, but oh my god, if I did that, just literally you have to battle her to get the game made. It'd be a pretty funny EX fight. You just literally keep adding her in as a joke. She could draw paths all over the ground, be like a super version where she literally shoots out, like, you know, orbs that draw paths. And if you touch the paths, then you take damage. I don't know if Poppet's really designed for that, because I remember I took a bunch of the enemies that were for the other game and put them into this, and poor Poppet didn't have a chance because she's just not built for that kind of a fight. The other enemies had to be so aggressive to make up for a character who was running away perpetually. Still, I like that lore. The ironic thing where she just literally was a character that I just tossed it because I needed a placeholder. Oh yeah, I should probably remember to spawn Miranda. Oh, Rando has alternates, dialogue, or if you saved her or not. Because you could technically beat the boss without ever leading her out. Sure. All right, those are the things I need to get done for this. I'm going to move that over to the side, actually, so I can read it while I'm doing this. I don't know about that seam problem where the things don't quite load correctly. I don't have an answer for that yet, so I'll figure something out. Story map 1. Wait. I changed these, right? Didn't I? Let me look at these ones. I'm sure I just haven't changed the coding on them anywhere. Okay, well, first of all, let's make these events smarter, because these are dumb versions of the events. These are old. They don't have the thing to tell her where to go or anything. Oh, and this is the ending map. I almost did the other one. No. Oh, no, they're not that dumb. Story painting wall. I copied the event, so let's see what the difference is. I need the name of this. My least favorite ones of the lot. I end up skipping past it because I just kind of find it more jarring for what I'm doing. Oh, welcome back, J. Marie. I'm just busy restructuring this area and making a character who's upset that her game is not being worked on, and instead this one's being worked on. Because, well, she was a placeholder character from a different game, and I was like, well, I don't want to make a whole other character just for the prototype, so she gets to be a running gag. Oops. Undo that. Pretty much like Asagi from Disgaea, who was the character that was supposed to be in a game that got canceled. And so instead they made her a mini boss in, I'll say, an EX boss, actually, like an after the game boss in every single one of the games for what it was. Are you do characters like that too, J. Marie? Nice. Yeah, I just, I mean, I love the Disgaea games, so, well, the ones I've played. To be honest, I haven't really played them since I think the PS3 is the last ones I even looked sideways at. They have them on PC now. I could play them. Again, time is never on my side. Why are those higher up? Are these not even loading? Yep, never enough time in the day. And so many things to fill it with. I could probably find time to play games I really wanted to. I think I catch more YouTube and shows than that, because I don't know. Once you make your own games, it just gets less fun to play them. Yeah. Don't delete that. I do want to keep that for later. Painting 3. Painting 2. And painting 1, so I can actually differentiate all these things. And then check the Teddy switch here. I should really make these better. Yeah, J. Marie, I definitely do that too much. I think the brainlessly scrolling. It's amazing the dumb crap I end up watching. I found a bunch of people who are playing Advance Wars of all things. It's just an old game from I think the Game Boy Advance or something. And there's an online version like that. I don't even play the game. I haven't played the game in years, but some people were so entertaining watching their play-by-play for it. I ended up watching them do that, even though I don't even care about the game. I was like, you guys are just so entertaining. I don't care. Plus, I gotta do something while I'm eating, so I guess I could work on game dev while eating, but no, I'm good. Why am I turning the Teddy boss off? Oh, that's why. I need a different switch if I'm going to do that. What a dumb way of doing this. Guess it's just going here. Oops, don't do that. Okay, so I need the new transfer info. Which can be gotten from here. That doesn't sound good, Jamery. You should probably do that. I mean, you know, as much as I enjoy you watching the stream, don't fail on my account. That'd be terrible. Or you could do it while listening to the stream. Be genius. 2 birds, 1 stone. So I have no idea who's out there trying to ricochet 1 stone off of like 2 different birds. That seems like kind of mean and really just an odd hobby. Bird watching? Nah. Ricocheting rocks off birds? Yeah. Right, Teddy will have 2 hit points so I can test this. Also necessary for the last area. Let's see, I move this over. Put the portal in, right? 100% portal in? Well, if I turned it on, it'd be on in. Okay, so we'll do that. I think the overlay should work, so they look a little weird on that map. I don't know. Okay, so let's spawn Miranda in. No, you're just going to spawn her in general. None of this if things here. I want her to be irate if you didn't save her. I realize I'm kind of turning her into a Karen. That's not a good thing. But I guess any character who feels they're entitled to a game is basically a Karen at that point. Whatever. That game will probably never even get made anyway. Alright, so we have area 1 there. Perfect, perfect. Where did I tell her to spawn at? At 90? Well, let's spawn her at 60. Right. Yeah, she has no dialogue for here yet. But the whole system's there, so it's already ready. Why is Miranda not spawned? There's no errors. These look fine. I mean, they seem maybe a little dark, but maybe not. It just feels like they're a bit darker, but it's the same image for all of them, so... I don't know. Well, there doesn't need to be a chest in this area, so... Supposed to create 207 at 6025. Oh no, J. Marie, it's the end of days. The internet is gone. No. How will we entertain ourselves? With rocks? Oh no. Rocks, sticks, and doodling in the dirt. That's how the apocalypse is going for me. I'll be sitting there doodling in the dirt, trying to, you know, tell people about the games that never were, because, well, won't be able to make them too much at that point. Just telling them stories and everything. Maybe I'll wear a funny hat while I do it. I'll do it, you know, tell the stories for a few bottle caps and everything, because, you know, in the apocalypse, bottle caps are going to be the only currency that matters, of course. Fallout said so, it would never lie. I mean, it might, but nah, it's probably fine. Oh, 7 is... $277. Why 207? Well, you see, J. Marie, if everyone doesn't throw their books away before the apocalypse, there'll still be books. Hopefully they, hopefully they still exist. Granted, a lot of them will probably be burned as fire or used as toilet paper, but, you know. It could happen. It might work out. Maybe. I probably want to position her over here. Well, of course, Jamie, that's what happens. I mean, you know, just look at the whole, you know, COVID thing. Here are lockdowns, like people couldn't even find toilet paper. People are throwing books away. 2 and 2 together, you know. Just saying. Maybe 40? Oh wait, that painting is at 30. Wait a minute. These numbers are off from the other ones. She's got to be spawned at 50. I don't want to make enough logic for her to walk around, or for the player to walk around her. That's a lot of effort for someone on camera. Oh yeah. She's going to be a very Asagi character. I'm going to end up writing... I wrote some lines off the cuff for her. So many of these lines will not make it to the final one there, but... because I'll probably come up with something I like better. But for now... she's standing 1 too high. I wish I could see in advance what where everyone was going to go, or you know, just drag them where they need to go instead of having to manually do it. Yeah, I figure having a funny character trying to also tell them about the itch.io for this will be maybe a way to convince people to go to it. I don't know. To be honest, I'm also probably going to have it in the corner of the stream too when it's actually available. Yep. All good to go. So we have this picture here. Picture there, and then I guess an exit. And a giant Misha doll because reasons. Alright, I don't really want to exit the game. I want to test some portals out. I guess the paintings really are the same ones here. Fair enough. But unlock everything. Need to make some humorous lines for if you don't save her, because, you know, in this unfinished area you could technically save her. But nah. We'll have some more irate lines if you don't save her, because it's funnier. I have to lock everyone down so that they can't move during that. Alright, so now you can go back here. Okay, well, here's a problem right here. It doesn't spawn the character, so nothing to look at there. I'm going to test the other things first anyway. I don't know why it doesn't spawn the character if it's if you beat the boss. There must be something I'm missing. She's not spawned here either. Okay. At least my portals work. Always another bug. Welcome to game dev. Alright, well, we're back here. Good. So, what gets turned on here? Area reset? Is that a thing? Map selector should turn itself off. Well, character setup is responsible for all the, how the character looks. It's possible I didn't turn box drop off. Or it gets turned on somewhere. It might be. Oh, it's got to be this thing. Well, this doesn't need to be on this page anyway. Oh, well. See you later, J. Marie. Thanks for swinging by and keeping me company. Hopefully there'll be way more funny lines for my Sagi-style character when you come back. Also, I got a new sub. Nice. Welcome to the stream, Chris Ofer, or Christ Ofer. I just want to say Christopher. It's just, I just run it together. That's how I am. Some of us are just built different. We read the things as one giant word mashed together because we have goldfish brains that have been so degraded by social media and instant gratification that there's just no hope. So we're trying to solve the mystery of this here. She spawns in, that's fine. She's just always going to spawn. None of this if and or but thingy. She's spawning. The mass create event does not do anything, so I will probably add something in later. And this is just my Tinkus spawner. Yeah, that's Tinker, right? Yeah. So let's see here. I should really name these events so I can keep track of them, since I don't get to use pictures. Well, it was running that event, I think. Oh, hey, Blinded Journeyman. Pretty good. I'm currently making an area after you beat the hidden boss thingy, or the unfinished area, so you can see an unfinished story area. And I'm making an Asagi style character who's upset that I'm working on this game and not her game. So she's mostly like an angry Karen character that might actually battle you in the prototype at some point purely because it's funny. It wasn't originally a thing, but because I used the asset, you know, because she already had everything made for her, I just dumped her in as a character to just use as a placeholder. But I haven't made anything to replace her, so now now she might just be in because it's funny. An antagonist who wants her game made. And to be fair, she has a legitimate gripe. I have not made the game yet. I don't know if I will. Yeah. I definitely want a lot of humor in here. I mean, like, you know, the actual background of the story is not necessarily a nice thing, but having all the little toys be funny or just kind of jerks or weird things. I mean, I have a character who's literally an endless Amazon Prime joke, or just an Amazon joke. And she's the shopkeeper, so, you know, why not, right? I guess I have to actually turn this switch on because I'm loading into this map directly, and normally I wouldn't need this on, but because I'm loading it indirectly, it's happening. I do not remember which switch it is. There's a lot of them at this point, so we're just gonna go ahead and heal it off of the starting map like a pro. Copy paste, how a programmer does. How programmer do. Yeah, box drop. Yeah, the art style is definitely yeah, it's definitely very fitting for this. Let's see, what was I doing here? Ah, yes. We'll just erase this event. There should be an else on this, right? Let's see. Oh yeah, like I need to label more news notes. I make a lot of things that are more descriptive names, but I definitely could use more notes on my things. 100%. I started taking a lot of the I had one really complicated character who talks a lot, so I started putting like all of her stuff in a thing there in an event. So she's got all these different common events that just handle her various dialogue options, because she's a really smart character. So Tinka lives in the painting, so she has to respond differently based on which painting she's at. But she's also only supposed to respond to you if she's within visual range of a painting, so that, you know, you're not talking to her through a wall. So now she's gotten so smart that, like, you know, like she acts as the master event, especially in the first area, and will basically be a roving cutscene where every time the player gets near a painting, it'll trigger a different cutscene the first time she's there, and then after that, it won't do it again. But I've also been giving her the ability to change the paintings around too, because, well, that's what she does in the game. So, making her smarter and smarter. Eventually she'll be a RPGMaker AI or something like that and take over the entire game. Oh yeah, like, so much of this is literally just about measuring distance between things. Basically what I'm setting up is ghetto colliders. Not actual real colliders like you'd have somewhere else. No, no. A collider is really just a distance calculation. So if you just make a point of, you know, having distance calculation for everything, it's perfect. It works out awesome. No problems were had this day. She has to turn on the rewards. I have so many options over to the side there. You can enter the unfinished area from the area after it. That's fine. It would never be something a player would be able to do anyway. Got my fake Halloween area that I haven't quite found enough assets for yet. I'll replace the boxes, but it's an unfinished area, so who cares? It's literally advertised as an unfinished area. Oh, I gotta spawn the boss. That was the whole point of being over here. There we go. Oh, there's gonna be so many glitches in this. I mean, I've gone out of a way to find a lot of, you know, glitches myself in all the testing, but they'll find a way. This is RPGMaker. They could probably just edit the files. I mean, even if I lock down a bunch of the files and obfuscate things, it's still RPGMaker. Where'd the boss go? Come back, boss. Where are you at? I'm trying to run a test here. Did you die? That'd be awkward. Boss, hello. As I said, I tested for all the bugs. Boom, boss just despawns. Oh yeah, I love the feedback. It helps out a lot. Lets me know what's actually going on. All right, let's not that one. Did it spawn the Teddy thing? Which one is this? Oh, those are variables. I don't want those. I need to set these up as just arrays that just have a, you know, every time one of these is done, it just pushes a number there and then it just checks the array for that number. So I don't have to have 9 million switches. Keeping track of them all is kind of annoying. Area 2 was never unlocked. Okay. I think the boss just despawned. Well, fine. I'll run the test again. See if I care. Technically, they could have just left the level and come right back in. It would respawn the boss. I'm not sure why the boss would despawn like that, though. Yeah, I'm still having some occasional issues with despawning, though it doesn't happen that often, but what's really happening is that there's a thing set up so if the picture fails on something, it'll despawn the event. And this is because RPGMaker will crash. Like, it doesn't know what to do, and it's so dumb that its entire master plan of just not running a code, just saying, hey, this code isn't working, maybe I should stop running it, is to crash. So we go out of our way to find all kinds of ways to fix this problem. Greetings, Teddy Boss. Come over into my giant ball of lightning. It's not a ball of lightning, but my lightning cloud. Come back. Come back, Teddy Boss. You were here somewhere. Here you are. I didn't like that spot. Come back. Come back. Come back. Get struck by lightning repeatedly. You jerk. Come fight me. When you can't get the boss to fight him, to fight you. He's only got 2 health. Come back and fight me. There we go. Oh. That should not be on. Yeah, you know, it's RPGMaker will definitely let you know when it doesn't like a file name. Just wait until you go to export your game. It'll run just fine with files with weird names. Like, you know, if there's like an apostrophe in one of your files or something, like a sound, something like that. But when you go to export it, if you have anything of that sort in there, or any files that aren't like PNG files or whatever, it'll actually break the export for it. You can't have those in there. It'll stop. It'll just error. So I went to go export this to test it to see how much it used, and it did that, and I was like, oh, okay. Okay, so why in the world is that not working? Let's check. We're looking for box drop as the first one. Or did I do it wrong? Did I do the reverse like an idiot? I might have done the reverse like an idiot. I do that sometimes. No, I just shut it off completely. Oh, sure thing. Also, have you tried to exit your game yet? Because if you want to make your very own exit, RPGMaker MZ will not let you exit unless you run this code here. Because it used to be that the code to exit was just close. But then they reworked JavaScript so you can't do that anymore. If you're using MV, that's so old that it doesn't matter. But the new command to do it is actually nw.app.quit with parentheses. I was so annoyed when I found that out. Like, you know, I was like I tried to exit the game, just testing for the bugs, and it's like went in the old way, it would just freeze. I had to hunt down this on the forums, and I know a lot of JavaScript, but I don't know all the commands for nw.js, which is what the export is in for these. Like a mini Chromium browser. That map is 19. It's very useful code. It's listed 5 whole times on the forums. I had to find it the hard way. I was digging through code and everything like that too, and figuring for how anyone did it. It was stupid. And later on, I actually searched the direct code onto the forums to see how many times it was actually listed. I did not find it on the forums. It is on the forums 5 times, but it's not how I got the information. I definitely was looking through various plugins and stuff, trying to figure out how anyone else pulled it off. It should be triggering this, in theory. Yeah, game map ID 19. Huh. Perhaps Map Builder is doing something weird. Just to check status menu is off, right? Didn't get turned on randomly. 8. Status menu is off. 78. Is 78 on? It's on. Huh. Why isn't that puzzling? Why would I have this for game 13 and not there? That's weird. Whatever. It should be this code that's triggering 19 here, unless 19 is listed somewhere else. 27, 1. I don't actually know why this is there. This skip function is the single greatest thing added since they started updating MZ. I didn't even think it was that cool at first, but now I'm just very excited by it. It should be this is triggering. Just to make certain it's actually triggering. Console.log. I have to remember to put where I actually put these at because, you know, RM doesn't tell you. When you look at the console, if it's in a plugin, it just tells you the exact line, but if it's in RM directly, I hope you remember where it was at. It can get pretty annoying. But you can also just look through your the common event file and or the map file if you're using regular events and just search for console and you'll find it. We need to roll the rest of the rewards from that list. I don't need them on there anymore. I'm only ever going to set it for a specific area. I forgot to lock him down. Remember that game map 13 was messing it up? I guess? I didn't remove the Teddy thing there. What's triggering that? Let's turn 105 off. Also, I'll have it trigger if story is off as well. Just so it can never appear at the wrong time. Oh yeah, you learn so many things just watching all kinds of weird crap that people do. I had to learn all this the hard way because there really weren't a lot of people streaming this when I was doing it. But there was a lot more people in the community. Then I took that year and a half off due to health problems. Alright, parallax mapping? Yeah, like, they make it seem so difficult, and then you start to see actually how it works, and it's really not that difficult. All this other stuff I found out like into the hard way. Like no one in the community knows anything about Pixie, like all the particles and stuff like that. Oh my god. That information's like the rarest knowledge. People were wondering how I was doing all this stuff all the way back in MV. Like quite literally, let's see. I'll bring it up. Where was it? We're gonna go way back in the day. I still remember people were surprised when I posted this. I have an easy way to enlarge it, unfortunately, but no, it doesn't enlarge it either. Terrible. Yeah, like it's just the ground, you know, redoing like this, and it would just regrow like that. But at the time, this character was like being animated by particles. The ground was particles. Effect around her was particles. It's just, oh yeah, and my original message plugin too. So you know. Be surprised. The things that just people didn't even know existed. Oh yeah. In hindsight, I probably should have done it just with regular materials from the actual like base MV, or actually MZ, so people could see it. I was just showing how I did it in my game, including how to run circles around a character who was, you know, put in there entirely by particles. Well, in this case, it was a moving car. I was like, look, you get to play with traffic. Fun, fun. But, yeah, people's understanding of what you can really do with this engine is so limited. The funny thing, though, is I showed someone that, and they asked me, but how do you make the screen larger? And I was like, oh, I realized the horrific truth. That person was not at the level where they needed information like that. They needed to know how to go to here and change these numbers. That's it. They were too confused by that. And here I was trying to lead them to some complex thing. No, they were good. That's all they needed. more people would probably have use for that than the other. Oh, that's right, because this is combat on? Huh. That's something I didn't think about. If this was on and you beat an area, this does that. Okay. We're gonna need probably a switch there to check in that. Did not even occur to me that this would be something I would need. Yeah, well, I mean, I remember when I started too, so I like to try to help people out, you know, the other things like that. Though I admit I did kind of stop helping a lot of people after a while because it does become the same questions over and over. And at some point, the literally like hundreds, if not thousands of times the answers are posted on the forums, it's just like, come on, search. Seriously. Like, yeah, I remember when people didn't even have any concept of how to do like event interaction and how to figure that out because people just, you know, I don't know, they just never really thought about it. I mean, maybe there were people like Yanfly who knew, but you know, a lot of people, yeah. Well, that's what I did for a while, lurking on there. Though I did do a lot of posts early on. I remember when I used to discuss the random map creation stuff. But I was also kind of a jerk early on in that I would sit there and hide some of the information from myself. That's part of why people don't know as much about particles, is I was going to tell them about it, and then I got sick for like 18 months. That information never got tossed out there, and you know, whatever. I still haven't even shown people the what I like to refer to as the not my child programming, where, you know, you can give RPGMaker any child you want, and it's so dumb that it just uses it like it assumes that that's its child, and it just does whatever it wants with it. It'll just follow the instructions. It's like, It's actually a massive security flaw, but whatever. This is RPGMaker. There's no security in RPGMaker. No. But as long as a child of anything has a dot update, RPGMaker will do all the instructions in that dot update every single frame. You could easily crash someone's game in short order if you wanted. I should turn this off here. Well, I took random map generation to a whole new level in this. All my combat areas are randomly generated. I had this working theory that, you know, the problem with RPGMaker is that tiles suck. It's a real problem. Tiles are garbage. They're very limited on what you can do. You've only got like a tiny amount of, you know, tiles available to work with, like how many pages. They're limited in size. There's not a lot you can do with them. And they're not very smart. I mean, they just literally show you a picture. But an event can do anything. So why not just build the entire map out of events? It took me a long time to get RPGMaker able to handle that. Had to write an entire system so it could, and a whole memory management thing. And I kind of went down the rabbit hole. This is before I tried Unity or Unreal Engine. And then realized the mistakes I had made. Too late now. We're down this rabbit hole. We're staying. Try this again. It's nice down at the bottom of the rabbit hole. Maybe one day I'll find my way back out. All right. One more time, but this time with feeling. Yeah, the actual I use the random map generation ideas for just the story areas too, just for the memory management of just basically removing the images whenever you're outside of range, just be on the screen. So this way RM can handle it, because, well, our RM can't handle all this. This is too much information for RM. Like what you see here, RM would explode if you tried to load this map. Even though it's actually kind of devoid of a lot of things, I need to add more stuff to this, but RM would explode. It can't handle this. Are you kidding? No. But what's really happening is you can see the circle on the map here. This is giving away what's actually being loaded. And every time you see something get removed, it's been removed from memory. Like, it's gone. The event's just no longer there. You can call it the bubble system, because it's basically what it is, the bubble around the player that is real. But everything outside the bubble is not there. At some point I'm going to make the map so it's just a small circle. I need to do some better math for it. And then you won't be able to see that. You won't know. But because I'm tracking everything with arrays for where it's at, in theory, if I put the map to scroll and just, you know, counted the number of times the player passed the scroll thing, I could have an unlimited size map. The RAM necessary to run the map at any given time is no greater than what you see on the screen, ever. Yes, making it so I could run around the images too. More tech things. That I actually showed how to do that in the video, so people didn't seem to know how to do that. All an illusion. It's just 2D images. Everything here is a 2D image. Anyway, I should probably kill the thing off. Oh, there she is. Yeah, talk to her. She's stuck. Oh no. I'll kill off Teddy. Oh, she's able to talk to me while I'm doing that. Whatever. I remember using Galva's stuff. I mean, I learned a lot from Galv. Galva's very efficient. Like, his stuff is the most memory efficient stuff, besides mine, of course. But, yeah, like, he just, he showed me a lot. Not intentionally, of course. I mean, I just learned from a lot of his stuff. I learned from some of Yanfly stuff early on, too, but Yanfly is really good at programming for the masses, but just doesn't even care at all about memory efficiency one bit. My initial test for doing the spawning events and everything to make the maps was with his thing, because I was just thinking, oh my god, Yanfly's, you know, event spawners are the greatest thing ever, because it's the first thing I found. And, you know, it just wasn't. Like, it's just not as memory efficient. How he removes events isn't very good. Then I did Gal's, which is a little more efficient, but then I had to make my own because they all have a fatal flaw. We try to go back to this map. And the fatal flaw is that they literally just add forever to the event array. So eventually, if you keep spawning events, the event array gets so big that it will start to lag RPGMaker. For a long time, there was about a 7-minute window where I couldn't get past it. Like, I would run the map for 7 minutes of running around, and it would start to lag. And by lag, I mean it would go to 30 FPS, and I refused to accept 30 FPS. So, yeah. So along comes mine. My event spawner is much different than the other event spawners, because what it does is it will cat 1 keyboard 0. But yeah, so now instead I would just simply remove the events from the thing. Like, every time I would just remove it from that array, and then the next event would go in at the bottom of the array like normal. So this way I could literally just have my maps go forever. I could never have done that back in the day. This cuts off the bottom. I don't like that. Other than it cutting off the bottom, I'm okay with what she's saying, though I kind of want everything if you rescue her versus not. Still, this does appear to work, so that's good. But yeah, as far as the layer things and all that, it's really good. I mean, you know, like his layer thing's pretty good. It's a little confusing to set up in the first place because he has this, what can only be described as a fetish for arrays that are really long. And yeah, that seems, it's annoying to have to remember it. I actually switched to doing a different method where instead of having arrays, I just started doing objects. So when I want to institute a command, I just put what the property is and then what you need to put in there for the information for each thing. But the beautiful part about arrays over, objects over arrays is that if I don't want something, I just leave it out. I don't care about the order. They can be in any order I want. Which got really important because the things get so complicated that if I don't do that, you'd never remember. It's stupid. There's no way to pull it off. So I switched to that style. I like it way better. Granted, it does assume that the user can successfully, you know, put braces on the sides of the information and, you know, write out an object, but whatever. If you can't write out an object, you shouldn't be using my plugins anyway, because they're all set up to use objects. Yeah. I keep meaning to put the visual one out there so people could use it. This one's good to go. I mean, it's got some features that I haven't really mastered yet. I've actually had a way to have put shadows in for the thing, so like it would take an image and then make another copy of the image and then put it slightly at an angle and at the bottom of the other image so that it looks like a shadow. It would also turn the image black. So the shadow would perfectly follow because it was just the same image just being displayed at a thing, like an angle, and skewed a bit. But there's some fundamental flaws with it, and I also haven't figured out how to do a good lighting system with it. I can't use the method we use for community lighting because they're pixie sprites and not canvas, which we're using canvas for the lighting for community lighting. Anyway, what was I doing? She still needs more dialogue. I need to do sound effects. I've been just dreading sound effects. Just dreading it. I don't even want to do them. I don't even have all the ones listed I need. What I actually need probably is make a full list of all the things I actually need for it, so I can dread it that much more. It's the worst. Oh my god. And now I have a really nice microphone though, so I could actually record my own sound effects. Because this microphone makes things buttery smooth when you want to talk like that. Otherwise, you know. So let's see, Annie Bells. Regular Annie shots. And I think they just have one attack. Hit noise? Maybe a death noise too, I suppose. Oh yeah, I started putting all kinds of things. Including, I've got alt notes like you wouldn't believe going on. Like when I started doing the, come on. When I started doing the edit for the Poppy Quest story thing like that, I started putting them in here too. Putting the scenes and everything like that, and then various dialogue in here too. That was just for the intro thingy. But you might think, oh, blah, 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 you know, that's not that much. Well, allow me to show you, not that, come on. World Anvil. I have a World Anvil I'm working on too. And, you know. Oh. Critical fail. with all kinds of different characters and locations, even timelines. Wherever the timeline went, I don't even know anymore. Where'd you go, timeline? Oh, yep. All kinds of things there, listing just important dates and things. I've got manuscripts. Sorted random images, and most of which I'm not even using anymore, but some I will. Yeah, I don't know. And whiteboard things for them too. There's like advanced tools, and I'm starting to plan out my world and everything like that too. So I've got all kinds of things set up, but I won't put it all up there because it's probably going to change a bunch. But still, write it all down. What I've come to this conclusion is that every game I make is going to happen in one particular world. And this is important because, you know, then people can become fans of the world, and I can keep adding to the lore of the world, but you can still enjoy the games without knowing about the world. Like, you would know more if you play the other games, but if you don't, it's not like super important lore, but it'll just make the world that much more, you know, cool for them. Instead of making a new world every time, because you know how much time and effort that takes? No thanks. Yeah, I got plans. All the plans. I need a name for the bosses and everything. I haven't made it yet. Boss shot. I think there's like a darkness shot too, I think. I don't know. Probably. What are all of her attacks? The bosses have so many attacks. I mean, that works fine to Journeyman. After all, what was Chrono Trigger but a boy going to, you know, a carnival, right? He found a random girl, goes to the carnival, and then boom, time travel happens. Just how it works when you go to carnival, you know. Sometimes you get the giant stuffed bear, sometimes you travel through time. Sounds like a regular carnival to me. Sure, why not? Guess I could just go down each boss here and see what all their attacks are. Okay, so this boss has a ramming speed attack. A teleport. I think all the bosses have a teleport, so I might just have a generic teleport animation or teleport noise. I'm just making a note for all bosses. Teleport, and then they might all have a leap too. Yeah, I think they all have a leap. Yeah, you know, play on people's nostalgia. Use the nostalgia. Wring the member berries out of them. Yes. What else does this thing even have? I think it's just spawning things after that, yeah. Yeah, there's a shot, a jump, and then a poison pool. Guess I want to noise for the poison pool, do I? So it's got a shot and then poison pool. And then regular jacks have a laugh. I guess they all need death noises too. Hit death noise. Alright, Blinded Gentleman, thanks for swinging by. And, you know, listening to my ramblings about things. And, you know, I'll catch you later. I'm going to continue dreading sound effects as I make a list of all the sound effects I need and hate my life a little more every time I do. Yes, yes. I think all of them have the same hit noise, right? No, who knows? The laugh shot, I guess. I think the jacks have already got... No, they don't quite have all of them, do they? Huh. I'll think about it for a second. I'm going to adjust my desk because I've been standing for 3 hours and 40 minutes. Standing desks are wonderful. Now my feet are starting to hurt. Alright, time to continue. I wonder if ARM can even really handle all these hit things here or not. Yeah, I think there's already a death thingy, I guess. I don't know. Basically, every one of them needs a hit and death noise, but I'm putting them all on this way I can check each one off as I do it instead of just putting a nebulous hit death thing for all of them at the bottom. You know, it really helps to get these lists together. If you don't get the list together, it can be a real problem. Trying to remember all this stuff. Clownheads, they've already got a hit noise, right? Actually, they're... What do they even need? I mean, they have a death noise, a hit noise. Yeah, they're fine. Roundhead boss. This boss has a ramming speed. Where are we at, Clownhead boss? It's got the boss relocate and jump to space near player, but I'm just going to do a generic one for all of those. So it's got a boss shot here, so boss shot, and then he also makes fires. Firewall explode? Reverse firewall? Sure, we'll just make one for firewall. And then fire explosion, because there's more than when you hit something it explodes. Just making my list over here. This method of writing everything down has really proven handy. So, because I've definitely found it much easier to just keep track and just go down. Let's go done, 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 done. I do want to put these in though, so they're at least reasonable. And then hit and death for that one. And I have all the annies like that, so it's just this one here. We'll also need a hit and death. Kind of wanted to have a creepy laugh. We'll see how that goes. She has a darkness shots. And then I guess we'll have something for the darkness pool attacks. So That leaves just the not the jacks, the teddies. Teddies. They already have a sword swing, so they just need a hit and death noise. And then the teddy boss. We'll need, well, obviously a hit and death. Not that I know what noises it's going to make. It already has a sword swing. Slow. And a sword throw. I believe all its attacks. Does it have a leap? I think they all have a leap. Pretty certain it has a leap. Sure. Alright, so I think that's most of what I need. Let's see. Oh, so story. Pop it falling. If there's even noise there, pop it landing in the box. I guess like a Tinka's dialogue noise. I'm not sure if I have anything for it. I kind of want it to be like some sort of little noise that's played as it's doing the thing here. So let's make one for like that. And then I guess of course we're gonna need one too. There's probably some other weird noises I need, but I think for that, that's fine. So I need all that. Yay. And then I gotta remember to double check all the music. So let's go ahead and make certain I make a list for all the music. Music. Logo. Title. Intro cutscene. Area 0. Area 1. Attic 1. Attic 2. Attic 3. 4 and Attic 5 are the various randomized areas. Area 2. So at most I need this many different sound effect things here. I mean, that's 11 tracks. Which is fine. I'm not sure well, no, there'll be something there. That seems reasonable. That should be everything I need. Okay. Alright, we're feeling it, we're feeling it. Most of the music's already probably picked, but just to be double checking here, 100% have it set up there. These are all things I need to make certain because they could break with I wouldn't even know, I just never really tested it, so who knows what could be wrong with it, but yeah, that's all that. Then there's dialogue. I'm gonna take a bio break. It's been 3 hours and 49 minutes and the tea is winning. I shall be right back. Alright, I return. Now, what are we working on here? I think I will... Well, this is just for the itch page, so I don't need to write that like that. This is going to be only on that, so that's not necessary, though I need to have it before the prototype is released, because, well, gotta have an explanation on the page that it's a prototype, or people will go, it's not finished. Gosh, yes, it's not finished. I don't even know what I would use for a dialogue noise. I don't know. I think I have some typing noises somewhere in there. Oh god, I want to listen to 9 million typing noises. I don't have enough voice lines, I don't think, for all the characters. At least not weird, creepy ones. I have so many female characters. I could sit there and make voices up for all kinds of other characters, but I can't really do female voices. Not at all. Alright, well, I think I'm just going to switch to story things then, because, you know, they got to get done. Both of them got to get done. Alright, so... let's go down the list and make certain everything is correct, because I can, you know, just cross them off my list. That's what's most important. Turn this off. More music going. Am I satisfied with the the title? You know, it would really be more satisfying if there was music. But I turned that off in the options. Let me turn it back on so I can actually test the music, you know? Might be helpful. I don't think of the features this actually adds, but it really doesn't add very much when you think about it. I mean, you can turn the autosave off, but the autosave, I mean, I'll just leave it on. Who cares? Oh, hi, Mossman. Oh, you're not really late. I'm just kind of working on things until I get tired of working on them. Right now, it's mostly story and sound effects, and I'm just going through and finding bugs and fixing them, because that's kind of where we're at. We're down to the point where I need to write a bit more dialogue, and this doesn't need any dialogue there. I need a controls explanation thing I got to do. I think his general chat hasn't been written in yet. That's part of this thing here. I gotta add some funny. I have a character now whose purpose is to she was a placeholder from another game that I was making, but because I'm not really working on that game, she's now an angry Asagi style character who's, you know, upset that I'm not working on her game, and is, you know, preventing people from actually preventing work from happening on later areas in the game, and threatening to take the game if I don't work on her game. So, a random fun character. Kind of a fun thing for the prototype. But yeah, I gotta finish dialogue for her. The sound effects I need to put in there. Yeah. Gotta squeeze more humor in there and everything like that. All the sound effects I need, oh my gosh. The musics I need to be 100% certain are there. And then I need to write an itch.io page, and then I'll have the prototype basically done. I mean, it won't be as balanced as it could be, but it'll be able to be released and played. So that's kind of what we're working on at the moment. You can literally play the game completely through from beginning to end, and it'll end. Like there'll be no problems. It's just not perfect, but it's okay. Now I'm just going through and fixing things. Got my logo. Very important. Yeah, I mean, it's still only a prototype. It's not the completed game. The completed game was probably, you know, who knows how long away, but just for the first prototype, yeah. I've been working on it so much that I'm sitting there running out of things that I can do that aren't just releasing the thing. This works. Let me double check options, make certain options works. Sure. He does the music. Of course, that's fine. I already know the game quits. Well, I appreciate it, Moswin. I say most of the point of this game is that people can sit there and tell me about what does and doesn't work so that they can, you know, basically improve the game and tell me things that suggest additions to it and everything. Because I mean, I'm going to keep working on it every stream. Like every week, I'm going to, once the first version's out, at the end of every week, I'm going to release the next prototype. But it'll have all the improvements that people suggested or I worked on during that week. So every week the game will get better. But if I sit there and wait until literally every conceivable thing that I want to add is in there, this game won't get re-released for like a year. I'm gonna use it to build, like, you know, hype on the stream, I guess. Best way to put it. Alright, so we can go ahead and scratch the first two areas off. I think they are acceptable. I still have to work on an intro cutscene. I made some images for it. It's only going to just be some images, like, and then a text scroll along the way. It's just a quick intro cutscene. I might make an intro movie at some point for it, but not for the first prototype. No. I consider making the actual movie in Unreal Engine. This is going to be the bulk of the dialogue problem here. I think area 1 is largely done, isn't it? Let me check. The only thing I kind of want to put in here is controls. Like some pictures to explain the controls. But other than that, well, does she even have dialogue for all these? Let's see. I think she does. And there's music for this area. So she does that. And I think I just need a controls explanation. Put this in area 1. Oh, thanks, Moss One. I really just like to tinker, and it just keeps on, you know, getting weirder and weirder and weirder. Her dialogue is fine with that. She's obviously not going to talk here. Oh, that's right. I should probably double check Fortuna's dialogue too. Now, I'll come back to that in a second. Now, right now, we're in the worst part of game dev. We have to make certain that everything actually works. And then finishing touches and, I mean, there's still bugs. Like, this is a bug, but it's a bug that I'm going to spend a lot of time fixing. His character literally has as many. I'm just cramming, you know, Amazon jokes in with this character because her name is Annie's on. But I do need to put that is her name in there, which I forgot to do. She asked about Annie's on Prime Video, just cause. Oh, I wish I had uh, put this name in before copy and pasting it over and over like an idiot. That might have been helpful. I didn't give her specific dialogue for every one of the items she sells. I thought about it, but then I realized that I would like to finish this someday, so that doesn't seem necessary. Maybe later, but for now. The most embarrassing thing, the realization that this is where you put the name so the name appears above the characters when they talk. Just because the original version RPGMaker I was using didn't have that, so I didn't even look. And I'm like, oh, that would have been really handy. Damn, that's terrible. Am I okay with this particular music for this area? We're pretty much locking it all down. Everything's going to be finalized here for each area, so. I don't know if I need a different music for literally every single area. That seems kind of bizarre. Like, you know, most of the attic areas, the story areas probably have about the same music, I imagine. And it would only change if you were in the combat areas or if there was some sort of story event going on. Otherwise, I could just have a generic music that plays. I don't know if I want this to be the music that plays, though. Okay, well, that'll fix all that. On the portals. It doesn't say Poppet's name. But thankfully, all the different things literally... Caps lock was on. All the different portals work off this one set of events, so I don't have to actually change it anywhere else. It changes it for every single one of them right there. No problem. I might just use this music for it. I think I like this better. The other one's so... it's just a little too much, I think. The little pad's a bit off on this one, isn't it? Oh shit, her smoke trail. Alright, that works. I think this had a issue with it last time, or did I fix it? I don't even know. It looks like she's got everything in there. I'll beat it once just to see if it works without any kind of issue. Definitely not going to beat all the versions of it because I don't want to do that. That's crazy. At least I don't need that. It doesn't play the thing saying that, does it? Alright, Um, yeah, I probably should make something along those lines. It makes sense. I can put it on the itch page. Let's add that to the list there. Video of game before release, or actually video trailer of game. Thanks for mentioning that. I totally forgot that was something I would probably need to do. Let's click no on that. What happens? It floats back down. It mostly works, except for one little error. You know what I want? An actual message asking if you want to do that. Click never mind. Okay, so yeah, I kind of want something in there, so if you don't do it, then you're good to go. Well, she'll actually ask if you want before she flies away. It just seems like a big pain. Wait for her to do that just to not want to play. You accidentally click the option. Oh, she says this, but only if you've already beaten it. Yeah, I didn't put the else in there. I guess I can put it in twice. You know, my Google Docs just to make certain I haven't mistyped something. I've been checking every set of lines in the Google Docs as I do it, so this way I don't have to double check later. Google Docs says it's fine. I might come back and rewrite them later, but whatever. I know I could write this event way better than I'm doing it. This is a terribly written event. But For purposes of just finishing this, I'm just going to go ahead and move on with it. Oh, do not put that there. Put it there. It wasn't that poorly written until I decided I wanted to add this in. Oh. To copy and paste it, not, you know, cut it, because if I cut it, then it won't actually play it. No good. Alright, so there's those there. It looks like it's pretty well written there. Oh. I gotta check each one of these too. Down the list we go. Seems fine. Seems good. Character's just talking about the various rewards you get. But she's all very much, you know, fate, you know, astrology, tarot kind of girl, you know, literally just all about those things. Working theory being that, you know, the toy maker caught a fortune teller and stuffed her in a doll. Now she continues telling fortunes, but instead it's just for toys. Kind of be an easy job though, because all the toys are cursed to do the same thing over and over and over, so you pretty much know their fortune. There was an extra period there for no apparent reason. I didn't even notice that when I was typing it. Almost all this stuff was just typed off the cuff, so I haven't really worried too much about it. Like, I was just like, well, this is basically what I think they'd say, and that was pretty much the gist of it. Didn't go all deep lore. If for some reason MatPat ever decides he really likes my game and wants to do things on it, and he catches this stream for some reason that I don't know, you can know that I literally just wrote most of this stuff off the cuff. Or I'll delete the stream to like, yeah, I intended all this. It was really deep lore. Yeah, no. That'd be hilarious if the game became super popular and people like him had to go back and look through 50 streams of me talking about it as I was doing it, just in case I said something. That'd be awesome. Truly, that would be just make my life. Alright, those look like they... Ah, okay, I was off. Should probably have an N there. This is why we're double checking in Google. Google Docs knows best. I can personally attest to it being good enough to get a B in pretty much any English class. Even higher level ones. I guess I wrote a lot of random dialogue in hindsight. But it turns out that while doing a lot of these mini games, there's just so many different possible things that could be in there, especially when I put in rewards. It just kind of made it where I was like, well, I guess I need this, and okay, I guess I need this too, and apparently this as well, and pretty soon she's probably got, I don't know, 5 or 6 pages worth of dialogue. Funny part is this is actually the character that was the original model for Poppet. He was a ugly, creepy doll. Then I decided she'd be a little more Like she stepped out of a Tim Burton film instead. Much cuter. But I like this model so much, I figured having her as a creepy fortune teller would be a lot more fun. I haven't even tested how tedious it is to unlock this stuff yet, so it's going to be definitely probably something that the first wave of people are going to let me know, probably just let me have it on, then tell me how terrible it is. And then the prototype 2 will probably have a lot of the fixes for it being not the best. And I've run some tests, but they are by no means extensive. Hopefully it's amusing enough that people are willing to just test the game and see if it's set up well enough. I'd be tempted to use this song for the intro, but I was already going to use it in the other game. I don't really want to recycle it. Or do I? I don't know. Because the other game, for the whole scene of falling down the rabbit hole, this was the track I was using. Alright, that's good. I think that's all of her dialogue. I think I ended up changing one thing in there. Nice. Well, there's nothing worse than someone hands me their prototype and they're just like, oh, try my prototype, and then all the things are just misspelled and I can't read half what they said. And then they'll get the excuse that English isn't their first language. That doesn't matter. If your player can't read what you wrote, you should probably have it checked over by someone who can write it in the language that you're trying to put your game in. Nobody cares if they can't read your game. They'll just tell you your game sucks because they can't read it. Alright, so... I need to adjust this particular smoke trail thing, right? Toilet day? I don't know. What's toilet day? Did it sound like I said that? Well, I'm kind of looking a little ways away from the microphone. I was definitely commenting that they people won't care what their if your game is, you know, well, they won't how was I saying, if your game is, like, you know, poorly written or like that, like, you know, you didn't bother to spell check and like that, people won't care why you know, don't think it, or why you didn't do it. Oh, I didn't say it. I just wonder. Well, I'm gonna go and assume that it's probably some national toilet day, or maybe it's World Toilet Day, because there's a world day for everything, it seems like. And on that day, people appreciate having toilets, I guess. Hopefully there's some sort of weird dance that's involved. Honestly, if it's a bunch of people out in the woods somewhere surrounding a porcelain toilet, you know, all doing the pee-pee dance in circles around it. That's what I want toilet day to be. Because that'd be hilarious and wonderful. I'm imagining, like, you know, one of those Wiccan ceremonies too. You know, I really want them all to be dressed up to it and like that, you know, hoods and things like that, weird arcane symbols. They go out there like it's, you know, gonna be some sort of ritual in the woods, you know, where they're gonna cast some spell, And instead they get to the clearing and it's just a toilet right there. And then they all just start dancing around like they have to take a piss right then and there. Just in circles around it. I want the biggest build up for it too. I mean, I want it to be a creepy night too, you know, like a full moon, wolves howling, and then that. That would make my day. Someone should make that. Make a video of it so I can see it. Sorry, I was working on Poppet's thing before I went off on a weird tangent. Oh, it's handled by this, right? Yeah, it is. It's totally in here. It's called Ghost Trail. Yeah. Misspelled Ghost Trail. Doesn't really matter, I guess. But she's smaller on that map, so most unfortunate. Yeah, on this one map she is smaller. Two maps, 20 and 22. What in the world's 22? Oh, this other map that I was messing with, but I'm probably not going to use. Got it. I had an interesting idea on it where I was using the weather effects to make the ground, so I might keep that in there as an idea, but I don't know. It's a lot of effort for an art style that just doesn't really match this game at all. Much better for art. Art was a game that was very artsy. Hence its acronym. I can't see any other way to write this. You know what I could do? I could do a really ghetto method here. So if it's equal to 20, oh, deleting things I'm not supposed to. It'll be xloc is equal to xloc minus 10. We can adjust it that way. We can just place additional numbers in that. And the other ones are all 4. But 8 will be different. Why don't I just do size? This is so stupid. Which is the easier way of doing this? I guess I switch size on each of these. Ugh, they both sound terrible. It's either 5 in here, which would be... well, it'll be 40 different ones there. Or you can repeat this 5 times over. It comes out basically the same, because 5 doesn't count on either of them. I guess it's easier to switch size in each of these. Crappy. Yeah. Can't think of any other way that'd be easier. Which size? Size is equal to size for, we'll say 5. Case Wait, is one even used? I think it's just 2, 4, and 5. I don't think there's actually a 1 ever. Whatever, we'll put them all in. Because it's easier to just copy and paste it now and get it over with. Let's say. Search toilet day, it says World Toilet Day celebrates toilets, highlights the global sanitation crisis that affects billions of people around the world who are living without access to a safely managed toilet. Huh. Yeah, my version of Toilet Day is way better than that. We're gonna go with mine. Mine's the official way now. When do I think it'll release this game? I mean, like I say, the prototypes could be pretty soon, within probably like a week or something like that at most. I mean, I'm just doing the last things. As far as, you know, the actual real release of the game when everything's completed, I mean, it's basically early access, so when does an early access game ever truly release? One day they just say, yeah, we're good. I mean, the whole point of this thing is that it's actually just an ever-improving game that I do on the stream, and if nobody likes it, then I'll just make a different game on the stream, to be honest. That's kind of my plan. It's just like, if people like it, cool. If not, okay. Time to make another game. This just got way more complicated of an event than I want it to be. Oh, wait, 5 doesn't ever need anything. 5 might need something. Thinking about it, maybe. Originally I didn't have anything for 5 in there, but then I realized that something could initially be in and it'd be in the wrong place. I guess I'm doing game variable 65 here. Alright. I have a better idea. Size. I guess I can just change it directly in here. So let size equal game variable 65. It's kind of a lame way of doing it, but then I don't have to type anything in. But yeah, that's definitely the plan, how it's going to go. Just, you know, release it when I get to it, but soon. Release anything soon. All these are for 5. Then I just need one for 4. Honestly, the Z location should be I think this is always going to be the same for every one of them, right? That's item table. Put a thing at the top so I can tell it apart, so I just scroll past it. Oops. Based on direction. Yeah, there's no need to do this for each thing there. The Z's are always going to be the same. The reason I made this was because of the Z's. What will change is this. The X will change. She's smaller, so I guess it'll probably be like less of an X necessary to minus, and this one will probably be a little smaller too, so we'll just reduce them by a bit. 4 doesn't really change. Oh, but it would change, wouldn't it? Oh, that's unfortunate. This is a fix that's going to take me longer than I want it to. All right. Come back and adjust that one in a second. This will just change everything based upon the directions and based upon the size of the characters. These fine because that's just the height that's placed at, so I don't care about that. Probably adjust the Y as well. Let me see how this looks, I guess. That's a good question. Let's see. I can answer this question in a ghetto way. So initially it was a game jam game, which means all the way back before I had my health problems, I made the game during July. So that was the first version of the game. So 1 month there. I think I saved the version after it, but I didn't really work on it. And then I came back to it in October, it looks like. So so this is second, third, fourth, and then fifth, sixth month. I guess it's actually been about 7 months I've been working on it. It feels like forever. Oh my god. I guess I didn't really work on it back then, or did I? I don't know. What was this? What did I do during this time? I don't know. Definitely decided to improve upon this game. I could have made this game so much faster if I had just started with a different engine. But I also learned on this engine, so, you know, whatever. I gotta adjust the music too and everything. Alright. Because originally I spent a couple of years basically just messing with, actually more like about a year messing with the other game that I didn't end up even finishing. And that one I'm still not sure what I'm going to do on. It might get... I might just build it in a different engine entirely, or I might just take it and rebuild it on top of this, this coding I've made for this game, because this game's already got a bunch of coding now, and you just change, you know, images, some behaviors and stuff. Most of the coding behind the games can just be recycled. There's so many little things that are just, you know, used by everything. Oh, that's right, we're testing the location of this. Oh, I see. So I'm going that direction, it's off. We'll click to do it. I just gotta adjust the Y when it's doing those, I think. So the Y just needs to be moved down. I'm gonna go ahead and straight down the X is off. So yesterday, to try to make certain the thing worked, I had to solve some problems and be able to export it. I ran a test. And at the worst conceivable amount of RAM used, it used 270 megs, or just shy of it. That's it, 270 megs. So I'm going to go ahead and hope that your computer can successfully run something with 270 megs as the requirement. I think it... Actually, how much is it using right now? Even with RPGMaker open, it's using, you know, about 5.6% at most of the processor. But I do have a Ryzen 7 5700, so I have a real processor. I don't have a total lame processor or anything like that. So if your computer is running really old integrated graphics, it might have some problems. But if it's even remotely modern integrated graphics, it probably won't be a problem. And if you have any kind of graphics card at all, even a crappy one, it shouldn't be a problem. Of course, right now it's using a lot more RAM, but that's also because it's running in the with RPGMaker's editor open, so it tends to need more RAM. Unless this particular map needs more, maybe it does. I guess I never really tested this map. But I think it should run on low-end computers. I'd be surprised if it doesn't. But I guess you have to define what a low-end computer is, because there are limits on what it will run on. It should actually be 6, I think. I made the change to the other. Yeah, it should be like that. I'm not okay with that particular direction. And then I think on every one of these, it just needs to be moved down some. Like the Y is too high. That's what it feels like. The Y is just really high. It makes sense. I set the Y up for the other one. It being minus 30 on every one of them seems a little high. Yeah, I'll end up posting the actual requirements for the game, or a rough requirement. Obviously, if you have more than what you see there, that would be better, but you know, whatever. One of the neat things that I have set up here is that the animation thingy will only display the image if your computer can handle it. Otherwise, it'll just simply blink itself out of existence. Like, it won't show anything for a brief moment, so your character will flash. So it's trying to help your computer out, making it able to run something it couldn't normally. However, your character will blink if your computer's too low end for it. You will still get really good FPS, though. I'm just saying. Probably not ideal, but the other option is your game just lags out, so Alright, so write this new system here, so it does this. The lighting's also different on this map than the other map. That's interesting to note. I'm going to need this. Yeah, I've done a lot to optimize the memory of this game. I guess I'm a little dissatisfied with this, but not super dissatisfied. It does feel a little high. I should have actually just checked for if size is equal to 4 than doing this, instead of having it on each one of these, but whatever. Should be fine. Okay, so that's probably good enough. I guess I should check just in case. So many things that have to be double checked. There's always something somewhere. That's much better. I deem it close enough. Okay, fair enough. Alright, well, off the list with you, random error. And then, sound effects. So, I think I like the music for Fortuna's area. Is that what we're using here? Maybe. Sometimes Map Builder's new map is on. It always runs music box. The map selector runs whenever the map is exited. I'm pretty certain that just runs it every time, right? Because map selector does this and it turns new map on. Yep. Yeah, it does right there. So new map will always run. So I always forget where I placed the music thing here, which is pretty much a sure sign that I did it in a way that was dumb. Oh, there you go, area variables. That works. Okay, so I guess I just made 10 the random default music everywhere. Am I okay with 10 being the default music? What is 10? Let's turn off this music because I don't want two musics playing at once. It's actually the one that should have been playing in general. Fortuna's uses also that one. Is it the same? I guess I like that one better for the story areas. Let's just make all those 6. And then there's these musics here. Am I okay with 1, 2, 8, 4, 5? Let's see. For the first area, we have music 1. I've heard that track quite a few times. It seems fine. How about this one? I guess the thing is I probably want more music that's more active, right? Because they're not really sneaking around or anything like that. You're being attacked the whole time. So this End of the Nightmare music is probably not good enough. It doesn't really fit the creepy doll feeling as much, though. But you are running around fighting, so it doesn't seem creepy. Oh, for some reason, Epic Battle has a space in it. Let's fix that. RPGMaker does not like spaces. RPGMaker does not like anything. Oh, well, thanks, Moss One. I like subs. These are just too quiet. Like, I like the tracks, but I like that one. I might use that for the first one. Originally, I was going to have the boss clown turn this music on when you fight him, but I don't have enough good music, so I'm not sure I want to do that. We're doing fight till dying. Nope, too quiet. Too quiet. Oh, this track feels like it could be too quiet. But it picks up a lot. After about, I don't know, 20, 30 seconds. Oh, you don't gotta do that, Boss One. It's funny, but you know, you don't gotta do that. You know, I think I might like this one better for the clown heads, and funny horror for the jacks instead. Let's do some reverse here. The third area would be the Annabelle dolls. I envision them as being a lot more like, you know, evil, like satanic type of things, because they're based off the Annabelle doll, which is an actual demonic cursed doll. In fact, I'll bring it up. Annabelle doll. Now, they made a movie of the Annabelle doll, and in the movie, the Annabelle doll... Bring this up real fast here. In the movie, the Annabelle doll looked like this. Which is, you know, designed to be intentionally creepier than normal. However, in real life, the actual Annabelle doll that's supposed to be so cursed and horrible... Actually, they have like a side-by-side, don't they? Wow. Yeah. This one on the actual, on the left there is the actual cursed Annabelle doll. It's just a Raggedy Ann doll. But they're supposed to be based on that and super evil. So I almost want it to be some sort of ridiculous thing like that instead of instead of a funny type of thing. I need something that's like a little more fast-paced because you're fighting to it. Most of these aren't fast-paced. Okay, maybe that one. No, not that one. I mean, if it was more creepy and not them just running around blasting each other, I could see this one. Oh, cool. Nice. One more minion. I think I'm gonna use the ritual for Attic 3. Alright, because that is Attic 3, right? Double check my info here. Music 8 is used for Attic 3. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Epic battle too. No. No, 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 no. Let's get them all in easy to keep track of things here. And then for 4, we're gonna fight the teddies. But it's an unfinished area, so I don't care that much. No. I was going to use that for the more Halloween-y area. Alright, so we'll do that. That makes it matches there. There is no Attic 5 yet. We're going to use those tracks. I was going to use evidence for the intro, I think. Right? That sounds about right. So, music 0. I think I'll just number them in the order they're supposed to be, so I don't got to worry about it. Yeah, makes sense. And the music will default to 1. Let's see. The logo does which track here? Music 12. Awkward. What's music 12? Obviously, I was kind of all over the place on music. Oh, no, that's just the intro theme. Then, does the logo just play a track? No. It runs Map Builder. Map Builder loads which one? I swear I made this system, like, you know, really complicated and then thought to myself, I could make this more complicated. And so I did. Why did I do this? I think I hate myself. Maybe that's why I did it. Area particles, title, or hub? And for title, I put what? Oh, nice. Well, then, if I could make someone happy with just 2 cents, that's a wonderful world. Usually, when you're giving someone their 2 cents here, or your 2 cents here, it means that you're giving them a piece of your mind, like you're, you know, giving them your opinions instead of the other, like, you know, instead of actually giving them 2 cents. So for title is what we do for 24 and 16. What is 24 again? Map 24 is what? Map 24 even have a map? What is map 24? Weird. I'm just 24. So then, wait, what's the other one then? 16. What is 16? There is, in fact, no map 16. Nice. Cool. Well, map 16 does not need to do that then. My keyboard has fallen asleep on me. Like, you haven't used me for a while. I'm lonely, and it goes to sleep. So we don't need that anymore. So for the title music, I foolishly made some changes. Title is now... well, defaults to music 1, but I'm not going to default to music 1, I don't think. Case title. What was the track I was using for Wait, this is actually the right one here. Is this the one? No. Okay, so I'm using evidence for the logo. That's music 0. All right, let's see what we got here. Works pretty well so far. One seems too quiet. Probably just quiet because my headphones are set to quiet, honestly. I'll make the assumption it's not as quiet as I think it is. Oh, I guess I test each of these areas for the music to make certain they all work. Okay, well, I don't like how fast the music, or how slow the music is about that. You know, it sounded kind of awkward. So yeah, we're actually here, but... Okay, when does it really stop the music here? Even when leaving, it's... Maybe I don't fade out the BGM. Maybe I just stop the BGM. The only option is to fade it out. Nice. Oh, nice. Thanks. Gosh. If I could just buy subs for a few cents everything there, it'd be so easy. You can get all the way to 1,000 in no time whatsoever. The actual subscriber count didn't actually change on the overlay, but it changed in the back end. Wonder what causes to do one and not the other. Well, this is just skipped anyway. Like, I skipped it, so... When does Music Box really play? Because I think I should actually fade out the BGM on the map builder. Or even map load. I'm going to test that. As I slowly but surely fix every stupid bug. Okay, that's still not a very good time. I think map selector will have to do it then. But it makes sense if this is the chosen one here. Where the logo works, so we're just going to go to here. Check the remaining maps. Fix the bug that the music actually swaps at the right time instead of swapping at who knows what time. So far, at least it has the right tracks at every location, so it works out. Alright, correct music plays there. Oh, when you exit Fortuna's, it goes to the wrong location. That's not good. Let's see. Fortuna's is at... so we'll exit you at 138. I don't know what this is even doing there. 138.18. So inside of her house. Perfect. And then see how this goes. Hopefully it fixes the music this time. Well, it's much better than it was. Even then, it seems like it fades out a little too slow. Oh, nice, the text box goes literally over the top of the painting. Perfect. Unintentional, great placement. That might be a fix for later. So error. Exiting a level places you in the wrong location. Probably important to fix. Oh yeah, I was gonna go back to area 0 and test that out, and then we'll test out the Teddy area, and then the final area, and then that'll be all the music. This is not the right music. When you go to Area 0, what does it do? What does Portal Setup do? Probably give them names, but I don't really have names for them at the moment. Well, that's the default music, right? Default music is 1. All right, yeah, it just doesn't have one that it loads yet, so I guess it'll just be Area 0. I don't know. Let's see. Or I could just have it default to the other. It doesn't need to default to 1, does it? No. All the story areas are just going to use that. Then why not default them all to 6? Right? This is the one? Yeah. Default them all to 6. Problem solved. Very easy. No need to get all crazy. And then still one other area to test. 2 areas to test. I need to restructure the whole area builder thing. It's just all over the place. I've already rigged her to be ready to do all the story when I want to put it in later. But this area doesn't unlock till she gets over here, so can't backpedal to the other area to test it out until she gets over here. There she is. Okay, and now I have her unlock the last area. I'll have 2 areas. And then all the music will be what it needs to be. And I can pretty much get rid of every song that isn't those few that I'm using, because I have a lot of tracks in there, and they actually eat up a lot of space. You know, like, the game will be like 2/3 its size without all the music. It's already got a lot of work done on it. I also need to beat the boss while this is selected, because that was an error I was fixing earlier, so perfect. Alright. And the game exits. Perfect. All the music is fine. So, I guess the clown boss is a funny horror that plays, but I'm just going to remove that from its events. Music back on. Yeah, don't change the music, just leave it as it is. Oops, I don't need any of these. Oh, I'm planning on using this one somewhere too, right? I'll sort out the tracks I don't want later, but that means that portion's done here, so all the music is decided. Do I even want to do the sound effects right now? Mostly I have to go through and just keep clicking on a bunch of sound effects and see if they sound right. Oof. I get tired here. It's 7:24 a.m. now. Getting a bit late here. I think with the portal set attack fix this error. I think I'll probably save the sound effects for a different time. Because I'm probably only going to make it maybe another 39 minutes or so. No, they're at. How long am I going to make it? I don't even know. 7:24 a.m. I think I have to call some people at 8. Because they won't be open. Let's see. No, I don't have to call them at 8. I guess I don't have anywhere to be at. For some reason, I thought it was Wednesday. Okay, well, if that's the case, then I guess I don't have to stop. Until I get too tired to want to keep going. It's just that. But I don't have to be up or anything. I guess I got to deliver something someplace before 5 p.m., so I have to stay up pretty late for 5 p.m. to be a problem. Do we make a painting for the controls? That's an idea. That sounds about at my speed right now. Now look at how much all these there. Oh, Midnight Creeping is actually a huge. I guess it doesn't matter. It's like 7 megs. But all the music right now is, 45 megs of this game. So it does add up. If I can cut a bunch of it out, that's not a bad thing. It's all the sound effects are 52 megs and change. It's the images that are most of the game. But you can also sit there and you can shrink these down a lot, which I haven't even done yet. So the actual whole game is, even without fixing things, is still, 430 megs at most. So I'd probably get down to about 300. Let's see. I need a picture. I just need the size. I need to redo this picture because it has the worst lighting ever. Oh, it's just a 1920 1080. It didn't even bother to worry about it. Actually, let me think about this. Am I going to have her put a picture up with the controls in it? Or am I going to have her just say what the controls are? I mean, for style points, saying what the putting picture up what the controls are is better. However, it is just style points. It ain't necessary. I could actually just have her say the controls. Having pictures that show the controls is also cooler. Uh... I might push that to a later one. I gotta make a picture for how to move with WASD. And then one for selecting a spell, and one for using a spell, one for blocking, one for the ghost form. What if you ask her about the controls and you're not by the painting that does that? Does she just change any painting? That seems like a lot of effort. Alright, well, you know what? That's getting pushed to a later one. As I suddenly realized how many pictures it would take, and I want to do a good job on them. But right now, I personally don't want to do a good job, but later on, I don't want to do a good job on them. So, get some copy and paste action here. Hot copy paste action. Let's see. Moving. Blocking. Attacking. Selecting spells. Ghost form. Never mind. Really, it's the Q button. course. I can't spell right now. 1 second. Come to me, Google Docs. That reminds me, I should be checking these other ones too. Looks fine. Ah, yes, the super glamorous part of doing this. Where you have to sit there and continuously type all this out for every little thing that you probably didn't think of when you're making the game the first time. You're right, it's definitely here. I need an actual one extra space for the little zero, or for the period at the end. That's it. Terrible. Zero. I'll type 0. Definitely gonna start to activate it there. Thanks, Google Docs, for pointing this useful stuff out to me. Alright, so with that available, Well, it's basically going to replace game dev options. Kind of need game dev options temporarily here. But I can do a quick thing here. Let's see. More choices. It'll get the job done. That's all that matters. And then when I go to release the actual game, I'll just remove game dev options and move it to the top. Turn the music off because I don't care right now. Perfect. That's much better than making a whole bunch of art for it. Yeah, it might be more exciting to watch, but it would take a while. And now she can answer basically anywhere easily enough. I don't even remember hearing this one, or maybe I just don't pay attention. It's been randoming through the same tracks for a while, but certain ones seem like they come up a lot, and other ones don't come up hardly at all. I think I'm hitting a too tired point to actually write a successful story. I should have written this earlier and saved the other stuff for later. Let me solve the exit problem, I guess. And it really is just the intro thingy. Could work on the intro thingy. I need to write more dialogue for it though too. That's going to make this map much larger. I guess I can whisk it way down. It's kind of a lot of whisking though. Maybe we'll do a 40. What's this? It's just a nothing? Okay. It's 9 down, so wait, originally the map was at 20, right? Which means 19 is the actual last bottom thing. So it's just got to be 10 up from the bottom. Or it's 11 up. 11 up from the bottom. That's positioned correctly for that. Okay. Right there. Well, it needs to move to this space. So if it's moving to that space, I'll write down that number there so I know what to move to. We're gonna do some coding. Yay. Oh, I was trying to do this method instead, huh? Why don't I just copy the code that does this? Writing out code every single time when you can just copy it seems terrible. So we're going to move towards the space that I want, 2029. It's actually one of the few things I learned off of Twitter from the actual official account. Or one of the official accounts. I just didn't think to look it up. I was using Galv stuff, and Galv stuff's good, but eh. No need to do that if it's just built right in. So before that, I'm using Dragon's camera here. It's Dragon Smooth camera. So set the focus to this event. Nice. And then at the very end, set the focus back to the player. Ooh, back to 20 and 9 here. I think that's everything I need, right? Because it focuses that event, and then it's supposed to move down. Wait a minute. No, I want to do one thing first before this happens. like 2 events here. Then never coming back to this map so I can get away with just erasing the event. Usually I would never do that. I gotta turn the music on for this anyway. I haven't tested it yet. I guess I don't care what the player location is, do I? I guess I'm gonna be up there. I can move that event one over the side too while I'm at it. One off. Right. Green not working. I still got to make more images for the cutscene since I'm just going to do basically pictures in a scroll. Because I don't really have a... okay. You scrolling down there, buddy? I don't really have a full movie made or anything like that, but... Okay, you didn't really move down, did you? I use the camera thingy to focus on the center of the screen at one point. Do I need to do something special here? Let's see. Set focus to event didn't seem to work very well. I do the same thing in art, right? Let me double check that. I did run this event, right? Like I'm not stupid. Oh, no. Run that first. Like a wait of like a second there. This is a timing issue. So we're going to move you to about 20. And this will be 20. And in between that, we'll turn it on, and then we'll let it move down more spaces, and by then the other thing should be running. And this does have an erase event at the bottom, right? Sure. My brain is not working yet. I'm definitely well on my way to Sleepy Town. Okay, that did not do what was anticipated. Let me double check how I did it in the other one. I've done this before. It feels like I'm messing up something. It might just be an issue with the plugin being not the best plugin in the world. That would be par for the course for a lot of the plugins I use. On the title screen of this game, it does follow a character, right? I thought. No, that's not it. I guess this event ID doesn't work quite right. Well, apparently I can just use this one's event 5, so we can just do an event ID. I don't know why this doesn't work correctly, but okay. There you go, it's much better. Okay, I don't like that. Okay, I don't like... I partially like what went on there, but what needs to happen here is this needs to be there by the time it gets to the bottom. It'll buy it a little more time. And then I almost want these to play at a different height than they are. I didn't think about that when I was doing the scrolling text. It kind of sucks. I need to use a better method than the scrolling text. I started to program one in, but then I stopped. Once again, it appeared just like it showed up there without me actually without actually quite reaching the right area. I don't like that. That is not okay. The player needs to have the illusion that it always works. Are the dialogues done? A lot of it's done. What I'm mostly working on right now is the intro cutscene, which is mostly just going to be a bunch of pictures and like, I guess at this point, scrolling text on it because I haven't made anything else for it at the moment. And then an actual regular cutscene in the thing of, Poppet coming out of the box and meeting Tinka and them talking a bit. So that's going to have walking between the various pictures and stuff there. And then other than that, what else do I have to have them talk about? I think it needs a couple general chats for that. This is actually mostly included in that first thing I was talking about, that first scene there. Otherwise, she should be pretty good. And then I need some joke stuff about Miranda trying to take over the game. So put it out there. That shouldn't take very long. Yeah, it's mostly just that. Just working on the intro cutscene. Oh, I didn't fix this error either. Those, the sound effects, and that's it. Though I admit I'm probably only going to go another maybe like 10, 15 minutes, and then I'm probably going to head off to sleep. It's 7:59 a.m. here. And as much as I love doing this, I used to work a regular job too. And I'm on almost 6 hours of streaming. So 6 hours plus another 6 to 8 hours of working a day. That's a long day. A little 12 to 14 hour day. The best of times. I need to write more dialogue for this intro thing there and rework a bunch of stuff and, whatever. Once again, it pops in just a few moments too late. I could just do this and add a weight right here, like 30. But yeah, I got some work I got to do and everything, so I can't just, I can't stay up forever. It just pops in. I hate that. I can make the map slightly larger. I can add 10 to the number. Oh, what's the question? I mean, I could put some at the end, I suppose. At the end of the actual game, when it's finally released, sure, but I guess I could put the same credits at the actual end of the prototype. Yeah, sure, I'll make a note of that. Why not? That'll probably look better. Uh, Mostly the plan is just to kind of kick this out the door and make changes to it over time. Yeah. It probably is a good time to finish off as much as I enjoy doing this. It's 8:02 a.m. I'm almost at 6 hours. I'll wait another 40 seconds or so and it'll be 6 hours. Oh, well, I'll see you later, Moss One. Thanks for hunting down subs for me and for just hanging out and chatting, honestly. And for giving me some good ideas. I'll switch to the ending thing there. Yeah. And anyone else who's watching this in the future, have a wonderful night, evening, morning, whatever. It's Imaginary Villain signing out. Catch you later.